All right, everybody, welcome back. It is Chalkbox Saturday night. We've got a couple of great matchups. We're going to start off the match tonight with the headliner's going to go first. So we're going to have the race to 9 in 10 ball between Shawn Vetterick and Justin Kiske. Both around the same Fargo, around 565 range Fargo. It's going to be a good matchup. Thank you guys all for jumping in the early bird raffle special. So thanks for putting your predictions in. Hopefully somebody comes away with that $100 prediction prize for the raffle. But it's not too late to get into the raffle. It is too late on the early prediction on the prediction contest, but jump into the raffle if you want anytime during the show. 5 tickets for $20. Thank you very much to Moonlighting Billiards and Salado for sponsoring this episode of Chalkbox. And we're going to go ahead and kick this thing off. So let's just say hello to our first players. Shawn, you want to come up here? Welcome back to the Chalkbox.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, so this is your third time here. Your first 2 matches, you won both of them. How are you feeling tonight?
Good. Just ready to play. Stay focused.
Now, have you done anything this week or in the last couple weeks to kind of get ready for this match?
Nope. Just my normal self, you know. I just haven't had a lot of time.
But you've been playing pool pretty much your whole life, right? I know you took some time off here and there, as we all do, but you've got a lot of years of experience of playing, and that's just, you're going to rely on that experience and knowledge to get you through?
Yep. It's just you against the layout of the table, you know. Got to make your balls, got to get position, and you stick to that, and you'll do all right. Yeah.
And I want to ask you, if you were to identify as one of the most likely as one of the 3 types of players, what would you most identify with? A league player, a tournament player, or a heads-up money match player? If you were to pick one that you're most like, what would it be?
Probably a tournament player, I would say.
Tournament, okay. All right, excellent. And anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight? This might be watching at home.
My family, my kids, Harmony, Annalie, Athena, hi. And that's about it. Praise Jesus.
All right, there we go. So let's say hello. Thanks again, Shawn. Yep. Let's say hello to Justin. Welcome back, Justin Kiske. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing good. This is how many times have you been on Chalkbox now? I know it's been a couple, right?
No, so this is my second time. The only other time I played was Scotch doubles with my brother against Bo and Dominick, who's playing the later match here tonight.
That's right. It was Scotch doubles, the Kiske brothers versus the Filipino Wonder Twins over there, Bo and Dom. That was a good matchup, I think, if I remember right. I think it was like 13-11 or 13-10, something like that. You guys just fell short, but they had a big lead early on, and you guys came back. And that was a couple years ago, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it probably was about 2 years ago. It's been, quite a while since I've been here.
Okay, well, I'm glad to have you back on. I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Shawn. If you were to identify as one more than the other, what type of player would you say? Tournament player, league player, or heads-up money match player?
Probably just because it's what I do the most of. Probably just league. I got, like with Shawn, I got 3 kids too. Like I got my oldest, Mason, here with me tonight, who's happy he was happy to come out and support me. So, yeah, I play a local league back home with my dad and my brother, and we're pretty successful at that, so that's pretty great. But, yeah, try to get out to tournaments when I can, but mostly league is my most consistent thing I do.
Okay, so that's what you would most classify yourself as. And did you do anything to prepare for the match? I know it's a little bit short notice. We kind of pulled you in about, a few days ago or a week ago, and I gave you the notice, and you said you were available. Did you do anything to prepare?
No, actually, honestly, since I got the text on Tuesday, I haven't even had a chance to play. Chad Raswick was nice enough. He's got a 9-footer at his house. He invited me over, but unfortunately, I just didn't have the time to get up there.
Okay. Well, how are you feeling tonight? Are you feeling pretty good about tonight's match? Yeah,
feeling pretty good. Shooting here, I mean, obviously the table is great, plays great, so I was making balls while I was practicing, so hopefully I can just keep that going into the match.
All right, well, let's get it done here tonight. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off. Lag for break. Thank you. We're doing 10 ball, race to 9, 600 in the middle. You guys want to do alternate break or winner break? It's kind of up to you. Whatever you guys agree on. Just let us know. Winner break and 3 foul in effect.
Yeah, 3 foul, yeah.
Oh, and early tens allowed?
Call winner, yep. Perfect.
You want to, yeah, if you call it. But early tens are allowed. Yeah. Call it. Yep. All right, here we go. So action is starting now. Welcome, guys. I got Rich Rottle in the booth.
Hello, hello, hello. Toothpick in the house.
Toothpick is in the house. It is Saturday. It is officially pool season. The rain is here. The clouds are here. The 40-degree temperatures are here. That means it's time to play pool for the next 6-8 months, right?
It is wet and windy, and the garage doors are not open.
Exactly.
So they're playing a 10-ball race to 9, so they went with winter break,
Winter break.
3 foul in effect,
3 foul in effect.
and early 10s.
Early 10s are allowed if called.
Yep,
So
well.
basically CSI rules, except
Yep.
for the winter break part. CSI is alternate break usually, but yeah, pretty standard stuff.
So far, the only thing that's went wrong tonight is we have the World Series on, and it's the Dodgers against the Jays instead of the Mariners.
Yeah. Well, thanks for reminding everybody of that. We got to keep track of the balls
Yes, we
on
do.
break tonight because we got a prediction contest.
There's
for
a 1.
all of your early bird raffle buyers. All of our early bird raffle buyers got to make a prediction in the raffle, and we are at 1.
Interesting, too.
After rack 1, we're at a total of 1.
Wow, interesting to look at how different they are. I saw all the way up to a 35.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, it's calling the. Did he say 1 ball on the side?
I think he's going to play the bank carom off the 9.
I think the 9's too far off the table for that. Off the.
I do too. I'm just guessing
Yeah.
what he was getting at because that's what he said.
But he did say 1 in the side, so he's actually double kissed it and left Shawn actually a pretty nice look to get started.
A nice looking table. No trouble balls. No giant transition balls. Couple of really good abilities for these players too, so should have a fun time. Whoever wins, once again, we just want a close match.
Absolutely. Let's see.
So we all will start out this way. Talk to us in the chat, folks. Let us know. Can you hear us good?
Yeah, how's the audio?
Yeah, everything clear, loud enough, all that good stuff. Don't hold back. Let us have it.
Yeah, I see a few of our friends in the chat. Welcome, everyone. All right. So Shawn, he had a break and run in practice. He got here right about 4 o'clock, 4:15-ish. So he got some good table time in. By himself for about an hour. He was practicing breaks and different things, and he had a nice break and run. He was breaking the balls really good, really clean.
Well, we definitely have some humidity outside, so we'll see how that impacts the brakes.
So he rattles that one home.
Watched
Definitely-
its feet, but went in the
Yeah.
door.
Definitely hit that side rail. It wasn't super clean, but it was enough to go in. The 6 is going to be a little challenging here. I think he might have to take this 2 rails with the cue ball.
He's just going to slow
Are you going to hold it?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice thing about a dependable table.
Yeah, so now where is he going?
He's going to pull straight back and just slide over, just like that.
Oh, okay. I didn't, that side pocket seemed, maybe it was a little bigger pocket than I thought it was. I thought he was going to have to slow roll that.
Yeah, this is about his most challenging transition because the 8 does not go by the 9 inside.
Yep.
Mark Neal says, speak English. Holy cow, that's the pot calling the kettle black, buddy.
Speak English like he speaks English.
know.
Right? Speak like an Englishman.
I mean, love him to death. He's a buddy, but I was trying to help him out with a rule during league last week, and I couldn't understand what he was saying when he was talking to me.
So how is the audio, guys? If you guys could just give us some feedback. I know we had a little bit of an audio issue earlier. I want to make sure that was fixed. So Shawn with a wow shot. I heard him say it about his own shot. But yeah, if you guys could help us out in the chat and let us know if the audio sounds good. Thank you very much, Brian. Appreciate that. Sounds like our audio's good.
Yep.
Thank you, Mark.
Let's see if we can get this cue ball past this 9, slide down and put the 8 in the side.
Yep. It does go, but it's pretty close.
Do you think it goes
so
by that 10? I don't think so. He was looking at it.
Yeah, it's hard to really see.
We'll know by the way he shoots this. Yep, it does.
So I'll give you kind of a look here so you can see. I don't have the perfect camera view for it, but that'll give you an idea. I think it does clear. Well, obviously, if he plays it that way, it clears.
I think both these gentlemen have some first game jitters going on.
Thank you, Taryn. Yeah, guys, this is being streamed on Facebook and YouTube. So if you prefer a better viewing experience, I recommend watching it on YouTube. If you like hanging out with all your friends in the chat, Facebook is a better experience. Sometimes you can do both. I like to, when I'm watching live streams, I like to put it on the TV on YouTube, on the YouTube app up on the TV, and then I like to just chat with people on Facebook on my phone.
The one nice thing about Facebook is like you get to see all your buddies, but YouTube's got the ability for the pull it back and rewatch stuff, and that's really useful. So there's first blood.
Yep, first blood for
Mr. Vetterick says I'm taking this one home.
Shawn Vetterick, Kitsap County representation here.
So Shawn was the Roomba winner, won the spot on the show last time around.
That's right. He won the raffle, and he said, I want to play up. I didn't have, I didn't have a player that was like really, higher that I thought would be a good matchup, and so I just wanted it to be fair. So I don't think this is, Justin is a great player, but I think they're very even. Fargo says it's a dead even match.
I think they're split right at like 565 or something, aren't they?
Yeah, 563, 565, something like that.
I don't know about Justin, but I don't think either one of them get a lot of 9-foot table time either. I don't think Shawn does. There isn't too many of them around here.
Yeah.
We have them in private houses, but no public places. Only one place that I know of.
Well, I tell you, in North Bend, you've got Chad Raswick with a beautiful 9-foot diamond at his house, and somebody else out there has one. I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, balls on break. We got was one right there. We are at 2 balls on break.
Well, they're ahead of my pace. I took my guess at the games, what the races were, and said, 3/4 of a ball. So we'll see. I only won at 18. I saw somebody in there there was multiple 35s, I believe.
Yeah, you're spilling the beans. Oh, that was a beautiful cut right there. That was a tough shot to make, but he's gonna have to play it safe here now, unless he wants to fire at the 6 ball.
I'd shoot just 2 with low left and try and get the cue to bite down and go underneath the 3 and send the 2 up table.
Yeah, the problem with that is the scratch risk, because you're gonna bounce off that 3 or 9 and you could scratch.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But that was exactly what he did, and
accomplished.
Let's take a look at his replay. See what this looks like. Look at that shot.
That was a beauty.
That was a beautiful shot right there. Getting it done. And then the safety.
So Justin gets to go jumpy right off the bat.
Yep. Shawn keeping the pressure on. Okay, good hit. Should have called the 6. No.
Yeah, he's got a window right by that 4, I believe. Oh,
Well, you got both of them. So another safety coming.
Yep.
But this one's going to be a little tougher to execute.
it's just got to get that cue to the backside of the 9.
Yeah, it's not. That's not easy to do, Rich. From here, it's. I almost think he might be playing the 9 here. And if you send the 3 ball up table, you might kind of get a 2-way safe out of it. But then you don't want to make the 9 and then get safe on yourself. You kind of have to commit here. I almost like, Rich, cutting the 3 ball kind of backwards, in this way, sending the cue ball up this way, and try to get the 3 behind the 9. But I don't know. Okay, we are playing early 10s. We are playing early 10s, and this is...
got to look at it.
Yeah, this is definitely on. He's got it. Definitely has to look at it. And he's calling it. Not easy by any stretch of the imagination.
On the rail, full-length shot.
Yeah. That cue ball
shot.
being on the rail like that just makes it a little bit more nervy. And especially just the second rack of the evening. Kind of rather have that shot when you're a little bit in stroke and a little warmed up.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Shirley.
Hey, welcome, Todd. APA referee's initial course. Okay. Todd, you looking to be a referee for APA? Okay, I'm not sure where he was trying to get, but I'm pretty sure it's not there.
Yeah, I think that's less than ideal.
Yeah.
Did he call the 9? I didn't hear him.
Well, does the 8 pass?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he called the 9.
Well, here's a golden chance for Justin. One rail on the 8. Straight drawback on the 9. So Dylan, Jared will play after, there's no set time, after this match is over.
This is a tough stretch. Not using the bridge. He's going to just do
Or
it.
an extension. Oh.
Yeah. Or an extension on his cue, right?
Yeah, I think extension would have helped him a lot right there.
The reach definitely got him. That was a manageable shot that I think he's definitely going to make if he's a little more comfortable in his stance. So Shawn really gave up a good opportunity, and Justin gives it right back. And so here we go. For the 2-0 lead. Oh.
You know what that was, right? Complicated curse.
Well, I said for the 2-0 lead. I didn't say he was going to have a 2-0 lead. He was shooting for the 2-0 lead. I am a little surprised.
Yeah. There's a 1-1 now.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to play a real quick commercial for Moonlighting Billiards. Thank you very much for sponsoring this show.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill is fixed for you.
All right.
The classic race to 8 right now. So So we got 1-1 on the table and 1-1 on the wall. World Series and Chalkbox.
Yeah, we're watching the World Series on the TV up here. Dodgers and Blue Jays tied up at 1, bottom of the 5th.
So early on, I saw
I like that. I like that break. I like what the cue ball did right after that break. That was 1 or 2? 1.
1.
1 ball on the break.
So they've got a ball every break.
Yep, we're averaging 1.
So I saw one prediction early on. Let's get those going out there. I saw somebody say 9-7 for Shawn. So let's get some more premonitions out there. What do you folks think? Another little thing we do for fun is how far are we reaching? I know we probably got to at least the Snoqualmie area for Justin's family. Called the 1 ball in the corner. Did not call a rollout.
No, he should have.
Yeah, probably wishes he did.
Yeah, because even if you make the successful kick, you're kicking it into space. The likelihood of getting safe is not really high. I think a push out was probably the better opportunity. Push to somewhere where.
Push to your strength and your opponent's weakness.
Yeah,
you know?
but then again, that's kind of hard to do too when it's out there like that. But he took a chance at it. He didn't want to turn over the table like this, but that's how it goes. But the 4 is still pretty difficult. I think if he stops the cue ball where the 2 is, he should be able to manage the 4 ball from that position.
I think so. He can also drag it hard, try and draw back. And
No, he's going forward. Yeah, he's pushing forward hard. But see, you got a lot of traffic to get
Yes, I
around.
do. That's a smoke screen.
Does he get there?
Well, he's got at least a rail first bump on it.
Yeah, I don't have a camera angle that can tell us exactly. But
Go for a
let's
top
go to the
view.
side view here. Side view might tell us, but
He called the corner on a rail first kick, I believe.
okay. Yeah, not bad. He had the chance of the kick and stick. Didn't work out, but there's definitely a good chance for it. All right, we got Renton checking in with Brian Barrett. Welcome. Rooting for Justin.
32 viewers right now. Is that the combo? YouTube and Facebook?
That's yeah, that is. Let's just see actually. Yep, 32 is the total. Yep, 32 live viewers so far. Just getting started. So, jump shot coming from Kiske. Good hit.
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna give a decent opportunity here. Any problems you see, Rich?
I know. He'll come out of this with some outside and get on the 6 ball. Oh.
Well, I was gonna say if he avoids the 10,
Yeah.
he didn't avoid the 10, but it came out all right.
You just got to put a stroke on this so he can come around 2 rails on this.
One thing about Vetterick, he's a very knowledgeable player. He's been playing for a lot of years, and he's got a lot of knowledge. So he doesn't need to take a lot of time to think about what he wants to do. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of just making sure he's settled in his stroke.
Yeah, they both got a fairly quick pace, actually.
And is it going to settle on the bottom rail? It is. That was a very fortunate roll at the end.
Yeah, Joseph, that's what we're hoping too. We've had a couple of light flickers here, and I'm like, oh boy, we're crossing our fingers.
That's right. If you guys see the stream just go down randomly, that means our power went out because it flickered a couple of times today.
It was not self-induced.
Yeah, we're getting some rain and wind, and that means trees come down, and that means power lines come down, and that means power goes off, especially when you live out on the Kitsap Peninsula.
I saw earlier they recorded a 55 mile an hour on the Narrows Bridge.
That's not. Oh,
I thought he was going to the outside of that set.
I was too. I'm kind of surprised it. I think I know what he was doing. I think he was going, 2 rails with the cue ball to get safe and sending the 7 to the other side of the table. So just hit it too full.
This is interesting. Wow. I would be putting this 7 in the side, personally, just because of the stinginess of this table. Wow. That's sad, Joseph. Yeah, see, that's what I think putting it into the side, it just turned him into. There were 3 little stop shots, and then the 9 slid across for the 10. But he can come around 2, possibly 3 rails here.
Oh, that's going to be a little short. Okay, not bad, actually. Looked like it was going to slow down, but a little bit nervy. Should be okay.
This is one of those hero or heel shots right here.
Oh, and it just goes.
You see the sigh of relief on his face?
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
for sure. All right, guys. So get into that Roomba raffle. It is not too late. We're selling tickets all evening until the end of the last match. So you can win Q Claw, an AccuRack, Outsville AccuRack set, which I have one here for you, Rich. I know that you won.
Last time around.
A Co-Brothers medium tip. I just put a Co-Brother tip on my queue, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Those things, they retail for about $25. They're great quality, and you can win one in the raffle. If you get the 3rd ball that drops is yours. 4th ball that drops gets a custom Evo Sports jersey with your name on it, and the 5th ball gets the grand prize of a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in page. Shawn won it last time. We're looking for a new winner for this one. Should be fun. PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo at Chalkbox 420. And if I don't call your name out, now the ones that already got in pre-show, they got to do the prediction contest. That prediction contest is closed, but you can still buy raffle tickets. 1 ball. We are very, very consistent now with the balls on break, aren't we? That's 1 ball in the first 4 breaks.
So, Drew, can you give Jared my shirt? Well, that's if it's not already ordered, because Jared is not fitting in Drew's shirt.
Yes, Drew, I will give Jared your jersey. Thank you. It's been a long time. Sorry about the delay on that, but I have it sitting here for a few weeks. It's got your name on it. All right, so what are we calling here? He's just going safe.
Yeah.
Yes. Unless he called a shot. I don't know that he did. He's given up a window at the 1.
Yeah, he's got a hit, but
I don't think anything is really manageable.
probably hit the 1 hard enough to go to the rail, past the 5, and back out and try and stick the cue over behind the deuce somewhere.
All right, looks like Chad Raswick in the chat. Welcome, Chad. Is looking for action on his North Bend buddy. If anybody likes Vetterick on the other side. Oh, it looks like Cutler wants some action on Vetterick. All right. Nice. Brian Cutler, no, this is not new cloth. It's maybe 1.5 years old. But I did run the dehumidifier in the room for a few hours today to just really dry out the room air and the table bed. And I think that's why it's probably playing a little bit faster and looser.
It is definitely humid outside.
We've got a lot of humidity. Whenever it's raining, I like to run the dehumidifier. I feel like the table plays just a touch better.
We got monsoon humidity.
Yeah, I think what happens is that the rails can get just a little bit sticky with the humidity, and so if you hit those shots down the rail, they just kind of tend to hang up a little bit more. All right, so Shawn tried for the safety, did not get coverage.
I think he did. I think he's got to go to the rail.
Let's see here.
He doesn't have a direct hit. He's got to go. He's got to kick.
Oh, you're right. You are right. Look at that. He's going to have to kick at it. He's calling it in the corner. Let's see what happens.
He says, over yonder in the corner.
I think it got.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, hit the one first. Yeah, just. No, one.
Good hit.
But
Yeah, we can
I'm not
replay it,
gonna.
but
I'm not gonna be the ref, but
Yeah.
that would be my opinion. We actually had a pretty good camera view on it for that one, so
You just look at the direction the balls went.
yeah, exactly. Okay,
There's
this
a good throw.
one
It leaked out.
is going to leak again. Yeah, boy, he did get the last safety. I thought he didn't on the last one, but this one it leaked out. He had all those balls to the double kiss on the one.
Yeah, but the deuce got in the way.
Yeah, he hit it just hard enough to get it to pop up enough. Triple G wants to bet the 5. Who's going to pocket the 5 ball? That's kind of a fun bet.
Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend.
You name it, man. These guys, they will find something to bet on.
His friend's name is Wallet.
His friend's a bunch of ex-presidents, right?
Yes. My friend Ben Franklin wants to know. So kick coming from Vetterick. Successful kick, however.
He's left him a shot with a...
Yeah, I feel like Justin just really needs to get into a rhythm here, and this could be the opportunity. You know, he's got a decent layout to get going here. Yeah, that's not the way to do it, but he did get away with it. This is going to be a really tough hit for Shawn. If you can see that 4 ball is really blocking. If he goes around the 4, he's going to have to hit it with some masse, I believe.
Yep. Masse kick's the only thing I see. Spin kick. It's got a bunch of outside on it.
Oh,
Nice
it
hit.
did. Yeah, he really spun that thing.
Gave him a shot, but that's, I mean...
Well, that's all you can ask for.
Not the
Yeah.
best you can ask for, but at least he's got a hit. you know?
Well, Justin had a better opportunity last time.
Yep.
Safety? No?
No, he's
going for it?
Yeah.
I kind of don't mind the safe there.
I think it's almost a two-way with all that traffic in there. Although
Yeah,
he rolled
oh boy.
right into the window, I
It
believe.
really is right in the window. You're right. Look at this.
He probably couldn't have shot himself that good a lead. He's got to get back out of here.
And that's the 2 ball.
Yeah.
That's the 2 ball up here.
Yes, sir. Two rail leave under the 3.
Boy, overcutting. Both of them overcutting some shots here.
Yeah, I don't think he sold out much here, though. I don't think there's room between that deuce to cut that ball. So Justin will be doing some sort of a safe here. 2 railer, try and get it down underneath the 5 and the 10. A little bit crisp.
Yeah, I think.
Went right through the window I was talking about. Just
Yeah, to hold the cue ball there. Yeah, I should have used the 7 to hold the cue ball instead of the speed.
Tough cut into the side here. 4 to the 10 could be fun. He might be able to move the 10. Nope.
Is this my coffee cup here?
That's mine.
Oh, is that yours? I have the exact same ones.
That's what I'm using to make my my leaded mixture
To
with.
spice up your Cayman Jack margarita mix.
It's no longer 5%.
So you got.
Yeah, it's looking good here. Spin right down with some.
Yeah, I was going to say he got really flat on that ball.
Yeah, but I think some low outside, he would have slid right down.
Well, got to get it done here.
Another one of them thin shots.
That was a good one
That's
there.
a beauty right there.
Yeah, he's
2 rail onto the 10, same pocket.
just like you ordered up. And the money shot to take the 3-1 lead.
This is all
There
cash.
it is. Oh, look out.
He's good.
Yeah, boy, that was close. Let's take a look at that replay, though, on that cut shot on the 7 from Vetterick.
That's the second one of those he's made.
Yeah, this is perfect. And the way he hit it going around the 8 was very well done.
I mean, even from a dumbass angle.
And I don't know if they know that there's a mic over the table, but that's okay.
At least he's the one that said it.
Yeah, I do actually, Todd, Shirley, I do have a ticker that shows balls on break. I just don't show it until we get down to the final few racks. When somebody gets in the second match, when somebody gets kind of closer to the hill, I'll have that ticker going so you can sweat it. But right now, it's just keeping track.
I spilled the beans of the lows and highs and got spanked for it, but nobody knows who's in between.
Yeah, we can say the low guess.
The low was 18.
The low guess was 18. The high guess was 35.
Mm-hmm.
And we're averaging 1 per break right now.
Which is impressive in 10 ball. We have usually a lot of dry breaks.
We have not seen a dry break yet, or a scratch on break, which is also a 0, whether you make balls or not. All right, here we go. That one, cue ball came off at an angle.
There's a dry one.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't hit it as full as he did the previous breaks. So there's a 0, and we're still at 4.
I think he bounced it. He banks the 1 ball and sticks the cue behind the 7. Little baby 6-inch roll on this cue ball.
Hard to bank that 1 past the 7, I think.
I don't think so. I think it goes right by it.
Does it? It doesn't look
I
like
could be
that's
wrong.
what he's queuing for. Yeah, it looks like he's going to use the 7 to hold the cue ball, but to hold the 1 ball, but the cue ball came out.
So this is a 1-7 carom or a
I think-
1-7 combo?
Well, it's a carom, because look at the position. Where are you going to be with the position if you make the combo? It's going to get funny on you.
I don't think so. I think the one would slide straight down.
I'm playing this as a carom shot all day. Just thin the 1, real thin. And that way the 1 doesn't move very much.
I think that, yeah, so there's an option.
Yep.
So he called the 7.
Yep.
Justin says, you're not getting that back, though.
Nope. Good stroke there from Justin.
That's a beauty
Yeah.
right there.
He needed one of those, you know, just get himself confident.
Pull it back for the 4. He needs some angle for this. There you go.
Yeah, perfect.
He needs angle on the 4 to get on the 5. Pull it straight back again. It'll slide right over for him.
Yeah, he doesn't have much angle.
He's got enough to slide over.
Yeah. But being that it wasn't a lot of angle, it means he had to hit it hard, which means mistakes happen. Can't
He'll
happen.
come center table to get onto this 6 ball here.
He did get on the 6. That was a nice shape. It was all shape.
Shawn with another thin one. Not on the rail, but just as thin.
It's kind of funny. I feel like the shots that he's missed so far, he's been overcutting, and that one he missed on the undercut.
I'll date myself here, but remember, you got to be about my age. But Ginsu knives with the razor sharp cuts on TV. The Ginsu knife commercials. We always used to call those Ginsu cuts. Chime in the chat if anybody remembers those with me.
Triple G says he wouldn't have had the shape if he made it.
2 rails onto the 7.
Oh boy. We're really seeing some early match nerves from both of the players in this match. They both missed some shots that they wouldn't normally. Okay, position on the 7 this has been the toughest part of the rack.
Top outside and try and drive 3 rails and put the 7 in the same pocket.
I drive top inside is what I'm doing. He's going outside.
But he put draw out.
But yeah.
Top would have brought him around 2 rails and probably got him in the same pocket.
Yeah,
But
top inside, I think you meant. Yeah. And then he's going to... Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Justin Kiske with the golden opportunity that he needs. You have to close these out.
Once again, we say it all the time. It's only a game, but 4-2.
But you have to close
4-1 versus 3-2 is huge.
in a race to 9.
Just for confidence, you got to close this.
Yeah, when you get ball in hand, 3 or 4 balls on the table, you just have to get out. Because if you don't, not only does it give your opponent a lot more confidence, it makes you feel like, you're just...
Deflates you and inflates your opponent.
It's really deflating when you have those opportunities and you don't capitalize.
He's got to stroke this one, though. He got a little bit short.
He got on the wrong side of this 8. He wanted to be on the other side of it. And now if he's drawing, he's going to draw to short side position.
No, I think he's going to draw to long side. He'll draw to the long rail and back out.
Okay.
That's what I was talking about right there. Just a little bit soft.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but definitely hard. Cue ball could run into the 10 when it's coming back from this cut shot.
I think he'll clear it.
He's overcut
boy.
it. And I'm not sure if he was trying to hold for the... It looked like he was trying to hold for the 10, which on that thin of a cut, I think let it go.
Yeah, let it go and take the extra rail.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Shawn.
Yep. All right. Vetterick up 4-1 early in this set. And again, that's a little bit deflating, I know, for Mr. Kiske.
Because Shawn's just about done climbing the hill to where he's going to start going back down, getting to that 9. He's almost at that halfway point.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got a smile on his
It's
face.
a good smile, yeah. I always think back. I don't know if we have viewers that saw this, but we had Drew on here, and we panned over to Drew, and just as he had this, complete goofball look on his face, we're like, oh, we're saving that one.
Yeah. That was random. You never know when the camera is going to be pointing at you, even when you're sitting in the chair. I got 5 cameras that are in this room. I can cover every inch of it.
Yep.
Well, looks like a home run for the Dodgers, up 2-1 in the 7th. Oh, how many is this? Is that 4 balls on? 3 balls. 3 balls on the break. Now we're getting somewhere.
What's
Look
up,
at this.
Mr. Caulfield? Welcome aboard
Welcome, Ed.
on this wet and rainy Saturday night.
3 balls on the break gets us to a total of 7 so far. That was
So I snuck in the last balls on break one, but I don't think I'm getting this one.
okay. What's the odds on the break and run here? Better than 50-50?
He's got to stroke this 3 to drive back to the rail and slide back out for his 5.
I think go for
I
it.
don't think he can go forward. I think he's going to hit the 10.
It's okay. You rub the side of the 10 and go forward to play a longer.
Yeah, see, that's what I saw
Yeah,
right there.
he ran full into the 10. I was thinking he could rub the side of the 10 and scoot down a little bit.
Yeah, I was looking at the angle. That's why I was saying draw to the rail and back out. But
He's under hit this one, and he knows it right away.
you know,
He says, you got to hit it, he said.
Justin will put some outside and try and come up with a 2-rail leave here.
There you go. Slow up. That was the shot
That's
right
a nice
there.
shot. But if he could get straight on this thing,
boy,
well,
he's got
okay.
50-yard line on the
Yeah.
8.
It'll get him to the 9, but not an easy shot.
Yeah, it's a tougher shot, but
A little bit of drag draw here, and he slides right over for the 9.
so he's going bottom left. Okay. Drills it. Look at this. Okay, now it's getting tricky
This
here.
is a turn the cue loose here.
You're going to
1,
have to send the
2,
cue around the table.
I see 3 rails.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4. I agree with you, Rich.
I just don't think there's any holding this.
You just got to watch that scratch up here,
Yep.
as we all know.
Yeah, he's
We've
good.
got it.
There's
1,
the
2, 3
3. Now he
rails.
just
Look
needs the
at
speed.
this.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Call that textbook. Yeah, get that on the replay.
Yeah, oh yeah. Save that one.
There's a confidence booster, and there's a home run in the World Series. Just as I looked up.
Dodgers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, man. Great out from Justin Kiske, getting it done there.
That's a good feeling when you get that little transition right there. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, look at that perfect speed where it just comes and settles right there. Yeah, that's a good confidence builder. He had to make some shots. The 8 ball was tough, so he came with it.
He hasn't hit
And-
that scoreboard yet. There it goes.
Yep, he's got the scoreboard. Okay, we're at 7 balls on break.
That was shoot chain. That was a beauty. We got that clipped on the instant replay.
Yep,
Looking for the highlight reel.
it might go on the highlight reel. Yep. It's nice to have this replay save thing because I can just load all those 15-second files onto a highlight reel. It makes it much faster than trying to find them later.
There's a dry.
That's going to be dry. Okay.
Leah MH. Is that little Miss Laser Eyes? Is that you, Laser Eyes? You out there watching us?
Leah MH80.
That's got to be.
I'm going to
Leah.
guess.
That's
yeah,
got to be.
It's got to be.
Here comes the rollout.
Oh, Mr. Scott O'Cron
Crawdaddy.
is in that chat.
Crawdaddy in the house.
Welcome, Scott.
You know, I play BCA with Scott, and half the entertainment for the night is listening to his little ditties and as he sings and all kinds of. Everything's about chicken nuggets, and you name it. He's a lot of fun to play with.
He changes the words of every song to include chicken nuggets.
It's great.
I don't know
chicken
how he can do that.
And French
fries. Yeah. Yep.
They're priceless.
All right, so a rollout from Shawn decides to go ahead and give Kiske the long one ball in open space.
Yeah.
It's,
Jumbo shrimp.
Jumbo shrimp. Is that an oxymoron?
Chicken nugget wrapper.
All right, so Kiske attempts at the one, but now this is a pretty straightforward safety. It's got lots of places that he could end up getting stuck. You just have to hit this at the right speed through that gap, and you should be able to get the one ball
to go right through. I think you can get it to come. Let's see, right through here. Whoops.
Yeah, you have to release it.
And then back out and stick the cue ball
down there.
Down here.
Trash can.
Yep. I'm learning the John Madden graphics, so bear with me, folks.
Yeah, we added a whole lot of tools now to the commentator studio on Evo Sports. So if you guys ever use Evo Sports, look at this.
That was a rattler.
Yeah.
I didn't really hope. I didn't think I was gonna make it when it got close.
All kinds of new little tricks, but they're not in my union agreement that I have to keep up to speed with all of them.
Yes, you should have gotten the training manual. Your union rep should have sent you the training manual on this stuff.
I needed the cliff notes for it.
Right.
Just the high points. Probably a lot of people out there going, what in the world are cliff notes? Well, here's a safe. 3 down table, cue right behind the 10 ball.
I don't know that you can get it that far when hold the cue ball. You see what I'm saying? You've got to hit it at a little bit of an angle to get it past the 8.
I think if he draws it, he could, but he's.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot, but I think I go for the pocket too. Yeah, safety was hard. I think going for the pocket, you could end up with a backdoor safe because you're leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail. Go for the two-way. That's what I'm thinking, that one. All right, we're up to 41 live viewers. If you guys are watching on YouTube or Facebook, hit that like button, a little thumbs up at the bottom.
And the share.
And the share button. Helps us out. Really appreciate you guys. Michael Ritter, I'm going to get your tickets in. Thank you very much. And Joe Bryan, I'm going to get yours as well. Thank you guys so much. Michael Ritter and Joseph Bryan. Get those tickets going for you.
There's a good save.
Rich, if you want to take over the commentary, I'm just going to fill out these tickets over here.
I got you, buddy. So Shawn gives up the table. The 8's in a little goofy spot. The 7 isn't great either. Let's see what he does. He can probably move the 8 with the 5, but from that 6 to the 7 will be tough. Justin grabbed the extension this time. He probably wishes he had it that last time. I don't think he can clip this 8 now. I think he's going to go right around it. But that 7, I cannot tell if that 7 goes in the side pocket. got himself there.
Yep, feel free to press any one of these
Yep.
top 4.
That's what I was wondering.
Yep,
Which one are we on?
You can get whatever view you want, Rich. You have the calm. This 7 is really tough.
Yeah,
isn't
I
it?
want to. I'm trying to. I don't think it slides in there. Not from that angle, but it may have went from down table. So I don't know if he tries the
Let me see.
kick back over.
Yeah,
But he's got a cut on it. That's the problem. He's not
right,
running into
but
it.
it doesn't go in the pocket as well.
Yeah.
I mean, without the bank.
I don't know if he's going to bank it in the side. I don't know what he called.
Safety? Look at this. That was an interesting safety attempt.
He called sit, but it didn't listen.
Yeah. So don't hire him as your dog trainer.
Yeah, but still, we talked about it earlier. This is what I want to see. I do not believe the 8 goes by the 10.
Oh, let me see if I can get the different view on that.
I'm not sure if it goes either way. We'll have to take a look at that.
This might be the best view I can give you of it. Is right here. I think it does, but it's hard to tell from that angle. I don't have like Matchroom cameraman walking around
Can't
the table.
run around, yeah.
Like
We need a drone in there.
so it didn't go to that side anyway.
You need one of those drones the size that the Chinese have. They say they're the size of a fly. You can fly it around in there and get us all kinds of views.
Good attempt.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, he's only left the combo. I don't think you're going to take that on.
Hey, no, I would roll the 8 to the rail, bump it up to the 9, and roll the cue down table.
Yeah, I agree. I think just hitting it like this, basically getting the 8 to go in this way and the cue ball to kind of
Yep.
go up this way.
Yep.
But it's a delicate shot. You don't want to play this at too hard of a speed because it'll bump that 8 and open
no,
up.
it's a soft. All
Yeah.
you need to do is hard enough to get the 8 to the rail, and that cue is going to go.
Yeah, like 45-degree angle almost. Maybe a little less than that. Yeah, he's calling a safety. Very well done.
There you go.
That's in many cases those are rack-winning shots. You can execute those.
Yeah,
like
because
that.
even if Shawn gets a hit here, he's like, where's the cue going to end up?
It's going to go into open space unless he hits it at the right speed. It ends up sitting on the bottom rail, you know. But that speed, it's going to come back
look
up.
at this.
Look at the cue ball.
That's
Not
about
bad.
as good as you could ask for right there.
Yeah, you got the cue ball down there. Do you cut or bank? I like a
I
bank.
cut.
I kind of like a bank here. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I cut just for the leave. You know, this one could prove taxing.
Okay.
A little crisp.
Yep. Check out the side camera there.
I think you just put it in the side and take your medicine. Because if you cut it to the corner, unless you put a whole bunch of inside on it, I don't see your lead being much better than just slow rolling this.
And inside makes that a very difficult shot.
Yeah. It would get you down table, but it makes the shot tough.
If you're confident that you can make it in the side from there, I think you do. I think you just slow roll it to the side.
Yeah, roll it and take the medicine.
Oh, he didn't have to slow roll it. Look at that.
I think he had a little bit more of that pocket than we thought he did.
Great shot from
That was a
Vetterick.
really good shot.
Getting it done.
Wow. Beauty.
He used the whole pocket.
He used the pocket and he
Yep.
used the inside like we talked about.
Yep. Used the whole pocket there. Good shot. All right.
I'm sure his family's out there going, yay! You watching us out there, Athena and girls? Chime on in the chat. Cheer up Shawn and Dad.
And again, share this out to those that may not know about it yet. You're watching Chalkbox Productions.
So without sounding like a negative Nelly here, we're approaching the point to where Justin needs to make a stand. All we look for is a good match.
Yeah, he's turned over a couple of good opportunities. I mean, they both have, but I feel like the late game errors have been happening more on Justin's end.
Dry break.
That's a dry break. We got another 0. So they're starting to even out, and maybe we will end up with that average. That was 2 zeros in a row.
So that gets us back up to the 1 average.
Not quite. We're a little above 1 average. We're through 8 breaks and a 7 balls.
Yeah, so we're a little bit below.
A little bit below 1 average. Because we have 3 zeros and
Yes, sir.
1 3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And the rest were 1s.
That's that new math.
Yep.
The deuce got in his way. There's a good shot right there by Justin. Rail first, and he calls the corner, I believe.
Well, that's not ideal.
Yeah, but the 2 ball's interesting. You draw back to get on the deuce, and you run smack dab into the 7.
Yep.
So what do you, without looking at the exact layout, I think he can draw back. Looks a little bit different from here.
He's going forward. He's going to try to come around it. And where did he get?
He got himself in safety land. Bumps the deuce down table here and sticks the cue behind the 6, in my opinion.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I would have.
I
would have shot the safe
agree.
one.
I agree. He was holding that cue ball for the 3, and I think the safety was very available there.
It's a higher percentage.
Yeah, you would have left a lot of distance and a lot of blockers.
There's a lot of traffic there.
Yeah.
That 379, nothing goes through those balls. So the only window was between the 6 to 9 and the 3, and it's not a very big window.
Yeah, it was a little bit offensive there from Justin.
But the deuce might be far enough down table. I do not know if he can put this in the side.
Okay. Bit of a tester here.
Mm-hmm. You can either stop, pop draw it, or roll forward and try and hit the rail after the 8, between the 8 and the 9, come back out.
Yeah, he's going to go the side rail. There you go. Now that's the stroke we're looking for right there.
He hit that with authority, as Kenny would say.
Yeah. No, that was how you have to hit that ball. And he hit it sweet. Oh, and he's gotten in trouble right on his next shot.
Right into Never Never Land.
Well, while he's thinking about what to do here, I'll show the replay because that was I thought, a very good shot. Smokes it into the hole. But now, you can see pretty tough spot here.
2 rail hit, then he still has to drive a rail. Which he does.
He does.
That's a beauty.
Okay.
In that situation, you can't ask for much more than that.
I'm happy with that in that situation.
Jared says, Cartman. Okay, yeah. It was Cartman, not Kenny. I'll take the correction there, Buttons. At least they had the right series.
Just off the mark. I was going to give the same shot. I'll just stay on this camera.
Yeah, perfect in view.
Yeah, I don't need to change cameras. Give you guys a close-up of both mug shots there.
The camera survived. One rail, 7 in the bottom right corner. Yep. Run up table, 7 in the side.
Yep, this is run out material here.
Yeah,
because
if he gets on this 7, it's a done deal.
Right, because the 8, 9, and 10. He's
he got
overrun
long.
this. Oh, he's made this as difficult as possible, really.
Well, once again, he makes this ball, he's right back in line.
As long as the cue ball doesn't go somewhere funny, I don't think.
No, he's just going to roll with the rail and come back out, no problem. Just like that, but he had to make the shot. So there it's sitting right in Jusky's lap again. Justin's. Yeah, he's grabbing that extinction. He remembers that first shot.
Yeah, he did not use it on that one that he missed
He did
earlier.
later and did well, yeah.
Yeah.
Pull this back just a little bit, go to the rail and slide out. Just like that.
Yep. Yeah, when you play on 9-foot tables a lot, you just, it's automatic. I don't even need to, like, as soon as the cue ball lands, I know if I need my extension.
Well, especially when you
know.
stand a whopping 5'6" like I do, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's not, I mean, he's not super tall, but.
No, I'm saying I know that.
You know
from,
that,
From
yeah.
my height.
But anybody that plays a lot on the 9-footer, they just know automatically when the cue ball lands, they're going to need an extension or a bridge. Yeah. Okay.
Here's the money ball. And we
Drills
have a
it.
match. That was a big one. That was a big one for Justin.
Yep.
6-2 is a complete different match than 5-3.
Vetterick looks somewhat calm. He's not too worried about it. Get a snack out of his bag. Another beverage.
Another beverage, and he's got some sort of chew pack there, it looks like.
Yeah, Vetterick doesn't drink, so I'm guessing those are non-alcoholic beers or something like that. All right, balls on break is at 7. This is break number 9. This one is
there goes one. Nope.
going
Yep,
to be
yep.
a 1.
Yep.
And the 1 ball is dressed up nicely. So let me track that one.
2's sitting kind of funny. What do you do with this 2? Play for a 2-4 combo? Try and get all the way on the back side of it and play it in the same pocket? That's a tough one.
Yeah, so I think that it... Yeah. I don't know, to
You
be
could
honest
probably
with you.
top it with a bunch of inside and possibly put it in the same... Oh, he's going to climb right on it.
Can we get-
He'll shoot safe now. He's a smart player. He'll bump it down here underneath the 10 and try and put the cue underneath the 4.
Yeah, I like that. Good speed. Oh, it's
It
leaked out. Just a little bit.
Yep.
Not by much, but it doesn't take much. You can see from the overhead, it has leaked out a little, just enough.
That's about as long a shot as you can get, though.
Yeah, but I'm sure Vetterick is happy to have a look. He was supposed to be buried.
I think he has a clean hit at it.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, he's got a clean hit. This view right here.
can you
Oh,
put
he's
this-
looking. No, he's spinning it.
Here, I'll put this here for you if you want. He played that with English. That's hard to do.
Yeah, he
from
might
that
say it a little
from
bit.
that distance. It's just so hard to judge how much it's going to curve.
He's going to move this 10, but not enough to call the 10. Oh, there goes the Dodgers, 4-1.
Shot from Kiske.
Uh-oh. There. Oh.
Yeah, he might be in
the 10 ball
trouble.
get him?
Yeah, I think so.
I was looking at the 8 at first, and the 10 just kept going.
Yeah,
Got right in his line.
I think he's kicking at this. Going to try a kick and
Kick
stick
and
here.
stick, yeah.
There's not much to stick behind, though. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm going to get replay in here from Kiske's last shot on the last rack. I thought it was a pretty good shot to get on the 10. Or that was for the 10. I'll give him that one. Good pressure cooker shot when you're down 5-2 and he drills it.
That was a huge game.
Yep, he needed that one big time. All right, he's on the 5 ball. I think this is the one that Triple G's betting on. Did you get it?
No, I didn't. We're swinging at a fruit fly out here that's just driving us nuts.
Yeah. We left some harvested apples in thing in the garage, and I forgot about them. And so now I have a fruit fly problem in the garage.
I need my chopsticks so I can pull a Mr. Miyagi.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Yeah. Well, that 5 went in and out and back around. And there's not much really here for.
I banked
Shawn.
the 5 down, try and go 2 rails, get it somewhere underneath the 8, and pull the cue back behind the 9.
Yeah, I like. Let me go to side view so I can kind of. I like, yeah. Yeah, I like bringing the cue ball back this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And try and get the
long as the
3, 2 rails up underneath the 8.
Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm playing all cue ball here because it doesn't matter where the 3 goes as long as it's somewhere on the other side of the table, and just focus on getting behind the 9 because you also have the 7 and the 10 as potential blockers too. So I'm focusing all cue ball here.
Yeah, he did not get there.
He didn't get to the 9, but he's left distance.
But the 6 is tough too.
Yeah.
The 6 is almost in combo land.
Yeah, there's not a ton of reward for making this unless you can come around and get on the 6 for the 6-8 combo.
That was almost a free shot. Well, actually, Shawn has a shot here. Lay the 5 in soft, and the 6 comes up top right corner.
And Wayne and Triple G are betting on who makes the 5 balls.
Oh, is that what it was?
It's gone back and forth a couple of times.
Who had what? Chime in there. Let us know, guys.
I think they're betting on the 5 ball every rack.
Who just cashed? Triple G says I'm up 40 before that. Nice shot there. Oh. I always joke with these guys that, there's signs up in bars about guys that do all this betting. They will find anything to bet on. I love it.
But those signs are like no soliciting. People don't listen. They
No
don't.
trespassing.
No trespassing. Yeah.
You're within range. All those good signs.
Yeah. Pool gods finally showed mercy on Wayne.
Sounds like Wayne was getting beat up.
Yeah.
Britted chimes in. That's great.
Okay, now we're in a spot where this could be.
So is the
Run
nickel
out
the only thing they were betting on? Not the game, just the nickel?
Yeah, just the 5 ball. Every rack they're betting on the 5.
Yeah.
It's pretty random, right?
I don't care who wins. I just want the 5.
Yeah, it's random on who's going to make the 5.
Yep.
It's not quite as random on who's going to win the rack. This is going to be a draw shot here. He's got to bring it. Watch the rattle.
Oh, that wasn't even a rattle.
No, it didn't even rattle it.
Oh, no, it's going to lay up for Shawn. I say, oh, no, just for
Yeah.
Justin's case. I mean, I have no skins in
you
who wins.
You want him, those shots when you're trying to pound it down the rail and draw back, it's so hard to hit the cue ball cleanly, right? And so you're hitting the cue ball off center, and that's what causes that.
Just a little pop draw shot right here.
Yeah.
Pop draw, and then it's easy peasy. Oh,
He got underneath it.
oh, look at this.
I don't know. We'll go to the overhead, but
It's tough.
This is really tough.
It's tough. That's why I was saying the pop draw to hold it, but it rolled down on him.
This will be a good one if he makes it. Really hard to judge these when it's only an inch apart.
An inch apart for 8 feet of table.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Oh, man. How good did he hit that?
Monday.
That was impressive.
Monday.
That was impressive. Those are very hard to judge. Take another look at that.
That's a beautiful shot.
And the leave, too. You know, he's just all the way. That was everything right there. 6'3" Vetterick. And
That's a good point, Shu Cheng. He says, what if the 5 goes in the wrong pocket?
real quick Salado commercial for you guys.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
And you guys probably noticed there's something new with the Evo Sports scoreboard. You'll see the little profile image there.
They're e-heads.
And this is the mobile app that we have just recently launched. And if you upload your photo in the app, it pops your photo into the scoreboard. So kind of cool. We got one ball on the break on that one. Verified. One ball. Good. And we're a total of 9 balls on break now. That was rack number 10. Break number 10. Yeah. All right.
So Triple G says, as long as a 5-ball goes, right pocket or not.
Oh, like just what? Even if it slops it.
That's what they said. That's
Well,
the question that Shu Cheng. That's their rules.
They're gambling. They
Yeah.
can make up their own rules. It's a good question, though.
The only thing it could be is yes or no, because it's not coming back up.
Right? Yeah, that's right.
There's no second chance at it, you know. Bunch of inside spin for this deuce. Rail first.
Yeah.
Oh, he went the other. Oh, he called that too.
Oh, what?
That is a replay. That is a highlight and a half. Wow, that was a shot.
Heck of a shot from Kiske. And he's feeling it now. Look at
Yes,
him
he
go.
is.
Look at him go.
I don't think he got any love there, though. I do not think he can see that 4, can he? No, he's got a kick for it.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, it's
he's
massing.
massing. Yeah. That was a lot to ask for there. So after the good couple of shots, turns over the table with ball in hand now.
Nice looking table too. 6 balls, but
Yeah.
no trouble balls.
Who's got the 5 on this one between Greg and
Yeah.
between Greg and Wayne?
Chime in, guys. Who has it?
I'm betting on Shawn on this one to make the 5. Is it too late? Can I do that?
I'm sure they're going to let us know. Shawn says, I want the 5 and the next 4 too.
You got pretty straight on this 8 ball.
Yeah, I'll pull this straight back. Little stop shot right here. I think it's got a little bit of angle.
Yeah, I mean, not much.
Yeah.
Looks pretty straight to me.
Pretty much a stop shot.
Yeah.
It'll pull back a little bit for him.
Beautiful. Seven to 3. And Vetterick.
Britta, this is Wayne is crying, so I think it answers that question.
I don't know. He's always crying, though, isn't he?
Oh, rub his shoulders and pat him on the top of the head, Britta.
All right, so let you guys know, we still got that Roomba raffle open. Anybody's interested? The last 2 that I got in, I believe, was Joe Bryan and Mike Ritter. Let me just take a look here and see if I've gotten anybody else coming in. All right, that's it so far, it looks like. Yep, Joe Bryan and Mike Ritter were the last 2. Got your tickets in, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Shu Chang, Shawn is cooking. He's kind of caught a gear here.
Yeah. He's playing with a little more confidence now. It looks like a little more settled in. Good stroke going. Hit that break a little off center, but he made a ball. Made 2 balls on the break. Here we go. That ball count is really adding up now. It's a lot more than we've seen in the past. So we're at 11 through 11 racks. We're back to the 1 average. And like I said, later in the second match tonight, we'll have a ticker at the top so that you guys can sweat that balls on break prediction contest. Whoever guesses the correct number wins $100.
Well, there's a continuation.
He did not call that 10 ball.
It's not a continuation, so it's just a spot.
Well, it will be a continuation because Justin's going to give it back to him.
Well, okay.
And Justin says, you go ahead. So yes, it is continuation.
Not
Not in the way that you would normally.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know what you meant. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to end up hiding.
Yep, it laid right up.
Side camera. Oh, yeah. It's
Really
good to
wouldn't
go.
matter,
Yeah,
'cause
it's got the 2 right there,
If
the
it
3
fell,
by the
it would have
pocket.
rolled over to Justin anyways.
You see any problems here? 3 to the 5. I don't see that as an issue.
No. I see no issues.
5 to the 6 looks good. 6 to the 7. You know, if you get funny on the 6, it might be hard to get down to the 7. But, you know, if you're controlling this cue ball well, this one is going to be... I don't think he wanted that much angle on this.
But I think you can cheat this pocket and pull it straight back out, put the 5 in the top right.
He is drawing. Yeah. Okay.
A little bit
Yeah.
extra.
Safety coming. Going to get underneath the 7 ball. Not quite.
Or not, but long. Not necessarily a containing safe, just a long shot.
Oh, got a raffle purchase coming in. Mark Merritt. Thank you so much, sir. I'm going to get those tickets right now for you.
Oh, there's some love on Shawn's take. He misses the ball and hangs it right in the pocket.
Well, I tell you, Justin needs these opportunities. You're going to get several like this during the match. It's just what do you do with it, you know?
Yeah, he cannot give Shawn another game. Shawn gets on the hill. That's just incredible pressure.
Yeah, I agree. All right, Mark Merritt getting those tickets going.
Just right now, Shawn's like a shark out there trying to smell blood in the water. We doing a drill match in between the two matches today?
Yes, we are. Moonlighting Billiards, sponsor of today's show. We're going to do a drill partner drill competition at intermission. All 4 players that are playing tonight will have a chance to win a $50 prize.
Provided they are here. What happens if they're not here?
They'll be here. I've never had a no-show, knock on wood. Never had a no-show on Chalkbox, but you know, sometimes things get delayed a little bit. All right, Mark Merritt, your tickets are in. Thank you very much, sir. In the bin. Oh, and Aaron Moss, the Mosses.
There's Jack chiming in saying, come on, bro, let's go. Here's another bad swipe at our fruit fly. Sooner or later, we're going to get him.
Aaron Moss, your tickets are in the jar. Thank you very much, sir.
If Aaron Moss bought tickets, you might as well just pick a number because you know he's going to get drawn.
Yeah, he always gets drawn. His tickets always get drawn. That
Nice
was a
shot.
good, smooth shot there.
Nice shot, Justin. Snap draw, pull it back out, same pocket.
Yep. But this is a reach. He's going to use the bridge.
And he needs to grab that extension. And maybe also a bridge.
I would use the bridge, no extension, personally at that distance. That's what I like because.
Yeah, I think he's got a.
Yeah, I guess that's not too bad.
Ooh.
Came into it. I think that
He did. Yeah,
more control you can get on the other side of that 7.
When you're reaching, it's a complete different stroke.
It really is. Your body is just not is contorted. It's just not your balance is not there. It's more important to have your balance on.
You put a combo here.
Neither
or a
player
carom?
Neither player has used the bridge tonight.
He's playing the combo.
Yeah, the combo.
Gets it.
Very good. Oh, he needed that one. Carolee, what's going on? Welcome.
Did I miss Carol Lee in the chat?
Oh, this is going to be good. He's fighting, man. He's fighting to stay in this thing. Put it away right here. I like it. All right. welcome Jack Kiske here to cheer on his twin brother. Got your nephew Mason right behind us watching. Dry break, is it? That looks dry. Yep. There's a 0. We're still at 11. He's calling it. Has the option to push out, but he chooses to kick. Oh, what a shot. There you go. That's how you get it done, is fire it in the side. Kick shot from Vetterick. Look at this. He's off and running now with this rack. Starting off offensively. 2 good shots to start the rack. Does he get enough clearance? He does not. Okay, so now we're going to see something happen here. I'm going to hit that replay while he's thinking about it. A great way to start the rack with this one ball. Kicks it right into the side pocket. So he's calling the 9 ball here. And he scratched. He said he was afraid of that, knowing that that was a high probability. Ends up putting the 4 on the rail, but the 5 is also on the rail, so that's not too bad, right? Not a terrible spot to have it in.
Yeah, runs the 4 down. A little bit of angle. The 5 comes right off the rail, and the 6 goes on the side, though. Yeah,
you want just a few inches off the rail here. Okay.
Left that pretty straight.
Yeah, so he's going to draw back for short side on the 6. I would have preferred just another inch or 2 off the rail just to make that real easy to come for the 6 on the side. Oh, he tried to force it. I was thinking from that position, just draw back and take the 6 in the other side or in the bottom right corner. But he tried to force it. I'm playing safe here now.
I hear a couple corridors out there, so I think our next competitors are showing up.
Yeah.
So who is Fifi7416?
I do not know that.
Everybody knows me by Toothpick. Triple G says I'm cashing in.
Who's Fifi? 7416.
Do not have a clue.
You can't tell by the numbers?
No, sir.
You don't know anybody named Fifi?
No. No. I'm not even going to say there. Help us out, though, because I'm...
Triple G up 60 on his bets. He's just robbing Wayne on these five ball bets.
Oh, my gosh. It's one of our good friends. It's Laura. I never would have guessed you were Fifi. I will call you Fifi.
Laura.
It's a very dear friend, my wife's best friend.
Oh, okay.
They used to CrossFit together, and they ran together, and they've done all kinds of things together.
Nice bank shot there. So Vetterick.
So now I have a new nickname for her, Fifi.
Okay. Vetterick lighting up the highlight reel on this rack. He's made several great shots.
That's a beauty.
That's another one. He's got the shape on the 8 ball.
2 rail leave onto the 9, top right corner. Oh, inside top right corner.
A lot of inside.
Yeah, he spun that one good. This one's a stroke. It's fairly straight.
Yep, feel free.
Yeah.
It's fairly straight, a little bit of an angle.
He's going to have to really dig at this to come across enough to get that 10 into the corner.
And he is digging. He's got his shovel.
Yep.
Well, he's just going to have to take some medicine here.
Buttons in the house.
A big pill to swallow.
Buttons and Nikki. Welcome aboard, folks.
Yeah, I usually text the players to wait until the rack is over before they come in, but I forgot to send out that text. So We did get a couple people coming through.
Well, he goes for the one rail on the 10. Let's see what he has.
But then again, if it's raining outside,
Money.
oh no,
Oh,
that
and it's
would
going
have
to
been.
lay right up.
You know, it's going to go in the pocket.
It's going to, the best thing
and it hangs.
The best thing that could have happened for Justin was for that to drop.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Shawn has made so many great shots in this
For
rack.
Shawn, I mean, not Justin.
Right, I get you.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
That was a half an inch
He
away
didn't want to
from
risk babying
Yeah.
that thing and following it in or something, but
that was a half an inch away from a
tell you-
completely different shot.
I think I saved like 4 clips of Shawn, but I only can play his last one, which was the 7 ball to get shape on the 8. I thought this was great because the 9 was really in his position line here, and he comes right into the 9, giving himself a great opportunity, but didn't close out the rack. And
7-5.
now, yeah, we've got a heated battle.
As my good buddy Mr. Lee Baldwin on Friday Night Lights would say, we have action.
Action. We got action.
Lee came over to my house and just pummeled me the other night. Pretty tough when you lose to a guy 9-2, and he has 3 break-in runs and 2 table runs.
On your own table.
On my own table. Well, I should say at the table that resides at my house. It's not my table. But yeah, he was just on fire. Kudos to you, Mr. Baldwin.
Britta is getting in the raffle. I'm getting those tickets for you, Britta. Thank you very much.
So Buttons is here in time for the moonlight drill. Let's see if Dom shows up.
Yeah, Jared likes drills too, so he'll like this one. We got to go to commercials. We're taking a little break here.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new.
All right, we're back in action. The last winner of the Drill Partner drill competition was none other than our own toothpick,
Nope.
Rich Roddle.
I was trying to keep that a secret.
Rich Roddle, yeah, you are the last one to complete the drill competition successfully.
There's a 1 on the break.
That's 1 on the break. All right, let me get that. And we're at a total of 12 now. Thank you, Britta. I got your tickets in.
She says, I got to get drowned to try and get Wayne's, attitude back up.
So,
Well, there's an option. Where's the cue ball? I don't think he's getting this back.
nope, definitely not. So Jack, Justin's brother, chiming in, saying Justin needs to play more safeties. I don't know if, we're not going to tell him that, but you can text him on, I don't know if he's watching the chat, but I would kind of agree with that. I think that he's had some opportunities where the safety was easier and he took the offensive opportunity and didn't work out so well.
Shawn got himself in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to put the 5 down table and try and get the cue behind the 7, and it does not work out for him. Five, cue to the rail, back out through the window between the 9 and the 10. And hopefully he's got a run going here. Two rails onto the 7. Ew, a little bit crisp.
Yep, he's coming to the other side of it.
As we would say, he got a hold of that one. Think the scratches in play right here for the 7 inside?
I don't think so. I think that the cue ball will hit right about here. But he's drawing, so he's coming to the other side of the side pocket, the other side of the pocket. I don't know that was necessary, but maybe he felt like the scratch was just too close, so he was trying to draw away from it. He did get the shape on the 8 that he was looking for. I think that's the main reason that he was drawing that ball. Yeah, so the Dodgers tie up the World Series at 1 game each.
Triple G's only up 10 now. Boy, those tides swing fast.
Oh, Vetterick.
Pocket Monster got Mr. Vetterick.
Yeah, I tell you what, Justin is getting some late game opportunities now, and it was looking like, Shawn could be running away with this thing, and now it's a good chance to go 6-7 anybody's game.
Yeah, that's touchy. You go 6-7, the momentum swings. We've all been there.
Good touch. I like it.
Triple G says he doesn't think he's getting a Christmas card from Wayne and Britta.
I saw that.
Oh, gosh.
Here we go.
Oh, I see. There we go.
Down it goes.
So from what I get in the story is Wayne said, "Uncle, I'll take my 60 and take my medicine and run." And now he did the hand clap for the tag team over to Britta. Now Britta's got Triple G. So she's trying to make up for Wayne.
I'll be right back.
So 7-6. So we, this is probably the least amount of predictions I've ever seen. I saw one prediction at 9-7 in the very beginning here. So come on, chime on in. Gina Kiske, I'm guessing that's Justin's wife, and says his kids are very excited. Well, we have one of his kids behind us, and I think he's chewing on his fingernails. Holy cow. A 3-ball break. Nice safety there by Justin.
So we got 3 balls on the break there?
Yes, sir.
Holy smokes.
All of a sudden, they're playing 7-ball.
Oh, man. That's going to change things. 15 is the total now. We haven't even started the second match yet.
Uh-oh.
That angle you were talking about earlier.
So looks like we're going to have a high balls on break number if it keeps trending this way. And since I missed the beginning, has this all been?
No.
Okay.
No. There's a nice safety.
That was a beautiful save. I like shots like that. because it's just so hard to get that cue ball to hold up.
Ball speed's just so imperative.
Yeah. You almost want to rub the 7 a little bit so it slows it down, but he didn't rub it. And boy, this is tough because there is a kicking lane here. Let's just take a look. You know,
so I'm not trying for any commentator curses here, but if Justin comes up with a ball in hand here, this is a nicely laying table. He's trying to come through. Nice hit.
Yeah, he's going 2 rails into it.
Nice hit by Shawn.
Yeah, he must have not liked that 1 rail kick because it looked like it was on from this side view.
Yeah, it's tough to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
Even as high a quality as the cameras are, sometimes the table just looks a little different.
It's always going to look better. I mean, obviously.
This has scratch shot written all over it, so let's see what he does here. He's playing safe. He's bumping the 6 down table. Too hard, though. It's going to leak out.
Is it?
No, I think he got him.
Well,
yep.
It's leaked out enough for a masse.
Well, he has a hit, but
a mini jump.
Yeah. He's not.
Yeah, he's breaking down his cue, so he's actually going to jump this because all you have to do is go with the edge of it.
Looks like a quarter of a ball.
So he has a rage jump break cue, and the thing is heavy, man. I felt like 25 ounces. I mean, it's a real heavy cue, but when you break off the end, it's light.
It's just a club.
Yeah, you take off the end and it's light for a jump, and seems to jump pretty well. Too well. Jumped over the 6.
Mm-hmm.
See, those shots, I prefer to just use my break cue fully extended because, if you just need to go over a little piece of it, he's going to go for the early 10.
Well, it's lined up like laser straight almost.
Yeah, but the balls are kind of laid out good too, so I just don't like combos personally. But he likes it.
I think we didn't hit the overhead, but I got to think that was all.
It was pretty lined up, and we got a tie ball game, guys.
Yes, we do.
It's 7-7.
Wasn't it 7-3, and we were saying Justin's got to get going here?
It might have been 7-3, I think, at one point. I can't remember exactly. Take a look at that 10 ball again.
So now we have the proverbial race to 2. This next match is huge. This next game.
Yep.
Someone's on the hill, and someone needs 2 in a row.
And whoever guessed 35 balls on break tonight still might have been a little high, but it might be the closer one.
I
don't know.
think my 18's getting it.
I don't
got
think
it last time. It is not going to be a repeat.
Definitely don't think 18 is going to get it done. But this is more than we normally see. Yeah, you get that.
That fruit fly is trying to attack my tequila. It gets in there. It just
fruit flies are they like your tequila. All right, what do we got now?
He won't be doing the backstroke for long in that.
2 ball goes down, so that's 1 ball on this break, and we are at a total of 16.
$16 for 14, huh? Wow.
I tell you what, you can tell the difference.
Momentum's huge.
It's amazing how the difference in the scoreboard can affect your mechanics. But the mechanics that I'm seeing from Justin right now is what I expect to see out of his level.
I've told this story so many times. Some great friends of mine and incredible players. We're in Lincoln City. We were up 12-6 in a race to 13 with incredible shooters on my team, and it's like snowballs, and we went down.
He hit that one with some adrenaline. Calling the bank. This could get you out of the rack if you make it.
Nope.
It's going to be short.
Landed okay, though.
It really did, actually.
I don't think it goes between the 8 and the... Nope.
No, it doesn't.
It goes between, but not to the pocket. So.
Right.
I say he rolls the 3 to the rail just past the side pocket and rolls the cue down towards the 10.
You guys can see a little bit of a view, but not really.
I think he's going to use the 8 and the 9 for blockers.
Touchy. Yeah, very
wow,
touchy.
That was... oof.
I think he wanted to get that ball through clean.
So he's handed over a very nice table to Justin.
Yeah. Chance for Justin to go on the hill after being down big in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 7-3, guys?
I think it was.
You have to use it. Yeah, somebody in the chat will tell us. I think it was.
I'm almost positive
I think it was
7-3.
7-3 at one point. So that would mean that the last 4 racks has gone to Justin and a potential 5th in a row here. He's going to have some work to do.
Oh, we got a hold of that one.
Yeah, he's going to have some work to do because
Nope.
he hit that about a foot too far.
Yeah, stub draw pulls us right over. He slow rolled it.
Oh, but he's going to get away with it.
Oh, he's lucky that didn't go because he's needed that stub draw like I talked about.
He's also lucky that it didn't sit right in front of the pocket. Now it's kind of off the rail. It's funny. It's not an easy kick shot to make. Yeah, just where it landed, it just didn't make that kick.
Oh boy, look
very
at this.
easy. Yeah, this is a little off angle.
It shoots it to the top right corner.
Yeah,
with
the
a little-
corner.
Just a touch of pop, and then he's got the 9-10.
That's what it looks like from this angle.
Oh,
Just off the mark. And Vetterick going to be shooting tree-topped over the 10. This is no picnic at all. Are you going to slow roll this, Rich?
yeah. I think there's no way for a 3 rail. Yeah, slow roll it.
Yeah, I think so too. It's nervy. He doesn't like a slow roll. He's just going to... Yeah. I mean, he made the shot. You know, you give him that. But, man, this is even tougher. Is he calling the bank? I think I'm cutting.
Did he call the bank?
Yeah, I think I'm cutting this, but he's liking the bank. Here we go. No. I don't know that was a half-hearted
trouble.
attempt. He was playing safe. He was just calling it to call something, but that was definitely a safety that went wrong. At that speed, it wouldn't have even come close to the pocket.
So Jack says I blew some sort of a call. Not sure what it was, but I trust Jack's opinion.
Oh, it was the one where where Justin ended up hooked behind the 10, and you said if it went, that he wouldn't have had a shot. And I kind of agree with Jack there. I think if it went, it would have been a different angle because he overcut it too thin. So the cue ball, he would have hit it thicker if it went, and that would have slowed the cue ball down enough to have it. So we got on the hill Justin Kiske from being down 7-3,
Justin
winning
gets to the
5
hill.
straight racks. 5 straight racks to come back into this thing and go on the hill.
So my dear friend Laura, so the brake cue is made to brake with. Very stiff shaft, made for power. Jump cue is very light, shorter, made to contact the ball with a very loose backhand, and the cue ball lifts off the table. Actually drives into the table and then lifts back off the table. This is a great comeback, like you said, Aaron.
Baby cakes.
Mr. Baby Cakes. So I was watching one of his house racks, and somebody said, "How did you get the nickname Baby Cakes?" And he says, "Well, I think I was playing and Rich Rotto and Patrick got a hold of me, and it just stuck." He said.
It did. Yeah, well, I changed his name on the scoreboard to Baby Cakes because Carol Lee had said in the chat, "Let's go Baby Cakes."
Yep.
And so I think you were commentating that match. Is that a dry break?
Dry.
I didn't hear anything go in, so
That's
that's
a dry one.
dry break. We're still at 16 balls on breaks,
So we're averaging 1.
and we're back to the one ball average. 16 breaks, 16 balls.
Get it?
Nope.
We've been swinging at that same fruit fly all night long.
Okay, so man, this momentum shift, I think, is it's giving.
I've been there before.
I know.
I've been on both sides of it, and they're both brutal.
I'll tell you what. 5 racks ago, Shawn was the heavy favorite to win this match, and now I would say the heavy favorite is Justin. It has really switched completely.
I hate to say it, but 5 racks ago, I was like, I hope the second match doesn't take too long getting here, you know?
Well, you think, yeah, you just think, well, maybe it's going to continue going that
you want a
same
good
direction.
show for
but
the followers, you know?
That's what we love about pool, though. You just never know. You could be down big and come back and win.
Well, was it the first Friday Night Lights? Wasn't that it? The very first one, wasn't it? Where
Dominic
Dom
actually came back from
like he was
16-9 in a race to 7. And
against Lee.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah. And we're going to
That
see
steam
Dominic.
just starts to build, you know?
Hopefully Dominic is on his way here. Just probably text him.
Does that 4 go by the 10? Yep. Four cue to the rail. Don't even need that. I was just thinking that the rail's a little bit better angle. He needs a stroke on this for the 4 ball to get on that 5. A little bit afraid of that. Q10, Q8 scratch right here. Well, he misses the shot. Let's see what he gets. He lays it open. Shawn says, all right, got to get something going here. He tried. He even overshot it. I was thinking 2 rails onto the 5. He shot, wow, shot hard. So, you know.
It's very straight here, so it's just stop shot.
Is it straight?
It's pretty straight, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he had a 2-rail follow, but it's fairly straight, isn't it?
It is. He's going to try to draw this. Oh. He said, wow, that's bad. He knew he hit it bad when he hit it.
At least he said it.
Yeah.
So Shawn goes 4 to the side. I see Q off the 10, 5 into the side.
Tell you, I really like this matchup. And I kind of figured it was going to be a good match. It was going to be close.
Like they say, Fargo doesn't lie.
Well, they say that, but sometimes it does, right? But sometimes it doesn't go the way you think Fargo says it's going to go, but this one seems to be. How many people out there want to see Hill?
So take a look at where this 8-ball sits. This is an interesting one. Oh, look at this. It laid up perfect for him. 5, drop back a couple inches, 7 into the side, and he gets right onto the 8.
Right.
Which is probably the worst ball on the table right now.
Right, because you're looking at a position window, for the 8.
Yeah, it's like the size of a volleyball, maybe.
Yeah. There's your position window on the 8.
Oh.
Maybe he got too far ahead of himself on the thinking of that, too.
Turns it over. Shawn's got the same type of thing.
Just different. Yeah, he's going to play the 7 in the bottom left corner and roll forward for the 8.
Well,
he just wants to make sure he doesn't get on the wrong side of the 7 here.
Yeah.
Because if you roll forward too far on this 5, you're going to get on the wrong side of the 7, and that's going to make this 8 ball a lot harder.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I think it's good. No, I think it's good.
Yeah, it should be good.
He's going to roll forward about 15 inches or so.
Yeah, any further, and that would have been.
He's got an 8 with good angle to get back up table for the 9.
Any further, and that would have been taking the cue ball towards the 8.
Yeah, but he's on the right side of it right now.
Yeah, that was perfect. Now to get to the 9.
He actually rolled a little bit, in my opinion, a little bit too much on this cue ball.
He's going forward. He's got an angle. Look at this.
Oh.
Oh.
That's tough.
Man, we've got drama at the 50-yard line.
He made 2 of these cuts earlier in the match. These razor-thin Ginsu cuts. Remember I told you?
He did. He made some. He's banking this one.
Called the bank.
I kind of like the bank shot here too.
Nope. Where does it end up?
It's going to end up tough.
He ends up good.
Yeah, so a bank shot here doesn't really get great shape on the 10, does it?
Mm-mm. I hit the right side of the 9.
I mean, maybe
I go.
Use some
See if I can use this thing. I cut right here. I try and get the 9 down here.
Oh, you're going to play safe.
And they get the cue down here.
Yeah. You're going to play safe.
That's what I'm doing.
I mean, I think if you fire the bank, you could get the cue ball to come this way. Oh, he's doing your shot.
It was just too high risk, too high reward, I think.
Yeah, but look at the risk here.
Well, he got away with it.
Did he?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't put the 9 as far over as I would have.
No, he did not. Well,
yeah,
he overcut that.
I think he overcut it because that's all I could see of it.
Okay. And so he's just playing the safe, basically overcut it to the rail and safety it. This is getting tense, man.
What's Justin do here?
This is pretty intense stuff.
If I'm Justin, it's almost time to just hike up your britches and play a bank shot right now. Oh, look at this.
Okay.
Nope.
This is a chance to go
Not
hill.
enough speed.
Chance to take it hill. That's going to do it.
Wow.
Are you guys seeing lag on the video? Are you guys seeing some lag on the video in the chat? 'Cause I'm seeing a little bit of choppiness, and I'm wondering if it's on my end or if it's
power
coming through that way.
outage or... Wow, what more could you have asked for?
This is as far as it can go.
This is one game of 10 ball for $6.
Yeah, $600. One rack.
He didn't even let me touch it. I just want to rub it. Ooh.
I should put the hundreds on the outside.
Yeah, there you go.
Make it look. Yeah, that looks better.
Make it rain hundreds.
I really do want to get one of those make it rain guns. You put it in the gun and it just fires off the bills.
Make the winner pick up his money.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun, right?
Me and my wife.
No, we let the Roomba. You do it on the table. We let the Roomba suck it all up, and then you just empty out the Roomba, and that's what you win, right?
Yeah. Me and my wife used to go years ago. We were dating. We go into one of these bars, and they put you in this glass cage, and money flying everywhere, and you lift up your shirt and catch as much as you could. You know, just all fun. Jack says, "Yep, it's glitching."
And so what you do with all that body hair is you just rub it to get the static electricity going, so that all the bills just stick to your chest hair.
That's it.
Is that a dry break? You sure?
That's a oneer. 1, 2.
Looks like 10 are still on the table.
Nope,
Rich.
that's a 0. Yep, that's a 0.
The 10 are still on the table. That's a 0, and we're still at 16. That was 2 dry breaks in a row. We're still at 16.
Now we got Britta and Triple G going at it.
All these $10 sweat bets on the five on the 5 ball. It's like Chalkbox, home of the degenerate gamblers.
They're basically just shit talking bets is what
I
they
know.
are, you know.
Degenerate Productions.
I talk more shit than you did. I win.
Oh, he tried the combo and left it hanging.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
It was a
Shawn
wide open
Vetterick.
table.
And it's very open after this combo. This looks really good. This is good because this is going to get him up past the 6. Nice angle. Play the 5 in the top right corner.
Oh, little crisp.
Or not.
Little crisp. Lines up perfect for the other corner.
Good thing there's 6 pockets
I
on the
got
table.
shaped for another one.
Yep. 6 pockets for a reason. And Shawn just going to
6
work.
to the 7.
He is not messing around.
Ooh, what do you do here?
It feels like he's speeding up too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Look at this. He just wants it to be over.
Jack says I got $100. It says we're not degenerate gamblers.
That's a good one. Oh no. Oh no. Now
that was huge.
that's
That was
drama
huge.
right
Look
now.
at the shape. That's like an automatic shape onto the 10 ball off the 9 right here. Wow.
Jack's comments. that wins the chat right so far. That wins the chat.
I'm willing to bet you I'm not a
look at this.
degenerate.
How good did he play that shot, man?
It's a little straight, isn't it?
I like it though.
Give us an overhead.
I like how close he is, because being that close to the ball gives you a lot of confidence. It's a nice, comfortable shot.
He's got to drag that rail and come back down.
He's going to draw it back. He's good. Oh, he's going to be in. Oh, my God.
He's a never land.
Drama continues.
You bank it? Bank for the win? Guts or glory?
Oh, man.
I do.
You going to bank that for 600, or are you going to play a safety and leave it on the side rail and leave the cue ball on the other side rail? I don't know. Or just cut it.
I would not cut it.
Why not?
I would bank it or safe it, because the cut leaves the rattle
Yeah, and you're going to send the cue ball flying.
hanging right there.
Yeah, and the cue ball's
I
going to go
either
flying.
bank it, he called the bank, or I bumped the 10 to the other long rail or short rail and put the cue on this short rail. But he called the bank.
He's banking it to the top
Nope.
right corner, and
Nope.
it goes in the pocket. What an incredible shot to close out the match.
That was incredible.
Justin Kiske with a highlight
I'm
reel
with you,
to
Greg. I
close
was
it
banking
off.
too, buddy.
Man, we got to see that again.
That was a ball speed wipe. Any faster and that ball hangs.
You were saying no, like it's not going.
Well, I
and
didn't
was
think
like,
it did.
Look,
because
at
it hit
this.
the long rail, and then it just wiggled and went in.
What an
Any harder, and that ball does not go.
Unbelievable, unbelievable.
Incredible shot,
right,
Mr.
so-
Kiske.
Let's.
Wow.
I'm gonna go in there and do some quick interviews. I don't see Dominick here yet, so we're gonna go to intermission. We're gonna do the drill partner competition right after the intermission, if Dom is here by then. So hang tight with us. Be right back. All right. Wow. Well, Shawn, you got a few words? I'm sure you have a few words, but you have time for a few words. What an incredible match. You're up 7-3 and just looking like you're going to kind of walk away with it, but you never know what's going to happen, right? And I don't think you let up. But man, the table's really turned. Any comments?
I don't have too many. I dogged some 10 balls that were the difference in the match. You know, you don't make your balls, you don't win. And he made some good shots, played some good safeties, and hooked me.
Yeah, when it's hill, you always look back and you say, what were the things that I could have done earlier in the match that would have changed it? And you can't look at it that way, because they're all it's a compilation of everything overall. But man, I thought overall in the beginning you were playing a level better than he was, but once he got that confidence, it seemed like he was making the shots that he was missing earlier.
Yeah, I mean, again, I let him in, and that's what happens. If you don't execute, you don't win. Simple as that. And I didn't execute. And I didn't win.
And but you came as close as you can come. It went hill, and we went max number of racks. And but great fight, man. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate your effort, and there'll be another time.
Oh, I'm sure. I still give all the glory to God for giving me the ability to even play pool. So, something I'll be able to do forever. Lord willing.
Lord willing. All right. Thanks, John. All right. Let's get Justin in here. All right, Justin, I got a big pile of cash waiting for it's got your name on it. Man, you had to fight to get that one. You got Mason's got the money. He had the money in his pocket when he came in.
Yeah, I had him hold on to it, so I didn't drop it in the parking lot or nothing on the way here.
He's your bankroller. He's staking you.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of mowing lawns and stuff, so he figured back the old dad.
That was a good bet. It was a good bet. It wasn't looking so good when it was 7-3, I think, at one point.
Yeah, no.
So hey, Shawn, just so you know, we have a drill partner competition that we do. If you want to just break out your queue real quick, make an extra $50. Right. We'll get you on that. But sorry. Yeah, down 7-3 in the match, and I know things were just not going your way. You were not settled in early on. You were missing a lot of shots. The shape wasn't there for you. Your safeties weren't working out. And then when the scoreboard started to change, it seemed like your demeanor at the table changed. It seemed like you felt more comfortable. You got in stroke.
Yeah, certainly. When I was trying a lot of those, half ball shots trying to do across the table, I was just missing the speed a lot, or I was missing my place on the ball. Not practicing, certainly not playing on 9-footer, so it took a little bit. But then when I got the speed, I made it a little bit tougher on him when I would actually catch some safeties instead of leaving him wide open. And so I was able to do to him kind of what he did to me, where he was getting less shots and I was getting more in stroke. And so, and then credit to him for coming back and winning the last that one game to go hill. And it looked like he was going to run away with it. And I got really fortunate that he just rattled one ball and I got really bad shape on that 10 ball, but luckily I made it.
Yeah. It's hard to win those matches when you're down 7-3 in a race to 9. You won 5 straight racks to take the lead and go on the hill, and you won 6 out of the last 7 racks to win the match. So an incredible accomplishment. Great job. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a lot of hard work. Just, you try to just always be in it till the end and just give the best chance I had. So, yeah, I saw Mason in the window jumping up and down, cheering me on. So that kept the mood light even when I was, not playing so hot. So it was good. It was glad he was here for that. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your son here cheering you on. That's a little extra motivation.
Yep. Yeah, it was great. So really appreciate you having us out. Thank you.
Absolutely. Let's do the drill partner competition. You got a chance to win another $50. Let me get these guys in here and see if we can get this thing set up. All right, so for the drill partner competition, the way we start this thing out is we let the players draw a ball. Everybody draw a ball out of the hopper without looking. Lowest ball goes first. And whoever successfully completes the drill, once someone successfully completes the drill, it is over at that point. Well, looks like Justin's going to go first. Who hasn't drawn yet? We still have Shawn. Shawn, you want to draw a ball?
Where?
Just
Can I get one from over there?
all the high ones. All right, so we got who drew the 2 ball?
I did.
So Shawn, Dominick.
No, Justin. Justin, Dominic, and then I got one. I drew one.
You drew 1.
Yeah. I drew the 2.
Yeah.
You called me.
So, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Justin, Dominick, Jared, Shawn. Okay. Now we got that straight. You guys remember, because I'm not good at remembering stuff. All right, so the rules of this drill are you have to hit the balls in order. They all have to go in the same pocket. You start with ball in hand. You can choose any pocket that you want. But you cannot touch any other balls during the shot. So all of the other balls have to be undisturbed. Let me scoot that back. All right. And this is a product called the Drill Partner from Moonlighting Billiards. They sponsor the show. So check them out at moonlightingbilliards.com. They come in different shapes and sizes. You can set up your drills super easy, really fast. It's a great product to really hone your skills and get your practice time, maximize your practice time. All right, so Justin is starting it off. He's already got 600 in his pocket, looking for another 50. Oh, not quite, boy. That was close. It doesn't matter. You can choose whatever pocket that you like. So if you're a lefty like you are, Dom, you might want to choose a different pocket.
So you can shoot it in any of the 6 pockets.
Any of the 6 pockets, they just all have to go in the same pocket. That's the only rule.
All in the same pocket.
Yeah, they all have to go in the same pocket. You can choose whichever one you like. And you can't touch any other balls. All right, Dominick is up now. They're not tight pockets, Dom. They're 4.5 inch. You're used to that. He's got in trouble on the 2 already. You can bank it, you can kick it, you can do whatever. You just can't touch any other balls, and they all have to go in the same hole. Oh, look at that. Good try. No good. All right. Next up. So 2 down, 2 to go. Who's next?
Whoever makes it farthest, or do you have to? Did anybody have a 9 or a ball that's there? I think you're next.
This is not an easy drill, but it can be done, and it has been done. There's been a few people that have won. Rich Roddle is the last person to complete the challenge. And if Rich can do it, I mean, heck, pretty much anybody can, right? All right. And we're down to the last contestant, Buttons. Thank you. Will you grab that 1 ball for me? Oh, I'm not really setting them up very evenly, am I? You should have used the drill partner. All right, Jared Redfern to try. The man who loves drills more than anybody. Good stroke there on that 2. All right, good try. No winners tonight on the Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner Competition. That's going to take us to our intermission. We're going to take a 15-minute intermission and let Dominick Orejudos and Jared Redfern get warmed up for their match. Hang out with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back from intermission. We're ready to start the second match. Jared Redfern versus Dominick Orejudos. And they're going to be playing race to 7, 10 ball, 600 in the middle. Thank you very much again to the sponsors, Salado and Moonlighting Billiards, for sponsoring the show. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks everybody for getting into the raffle. Really appreciate the support. If you do still want to get into the raffle, it's available until the last rack tonight. So $20 gets you 5 tickets in the Roomba raffle. Go win lots of cool prizes. A Co-Brothers tip, AccuRack set, Evo Sports jersey, a Q-Claw, and a spot on the show. And a $100 buy-in paid. Let's say hello to our players tonight. Jared, come on over. You're first, man. Welcome, Jared.
Hello.
Welcome back, I should say. You've had a couple of matches here on Chalkbox, haven't you?
Yeah, not the best track record on Chalkbox, but here I am again. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Well, you keep trying. That's the important part. So what were your outcomes on your previous Chalkbox matches?
I think I got destroyed, I think. So I think I went hill in my first one, and I'm not sure what the score was on the last one.
But you've lost 2. Yeah.
So I'm due for a win, maybe.
You're due for a win. You got a tough opponent, but you always like to play up, and you never shy away from a challenge. And you're playing a guy, 50 points or 40 points higher than you in Fargo, but, that all goes out the window a lot of times when it comes down to just, who's better at keeping composure. Have you done anything to get in stroke or to prepare for the match tonight?
Earlier, I prepared like a bed of nails, and I laid down on those for like 2 hours straight. And I'm still bleeding, actually. I'm worried I might get it on your table. I also tried reading the dictionary from front to back just to calm myself. I'm still on edge.
Those are interesting preparation tactics. The bed of nails, I might have to try that.
I'm very committed to, the game, and that's just my level of dedication.
Now, I know you like to do a lot of drills. I know you practice a lot of drills. I go to your house, I see your table. It's marked up with stroke marks from doing the Mighty X and the yo-yo. Who's your favorite, I guess, what's your favorite drill to do?
I really like the corner drill, and then the Mighty X is a lot of fun, even though it's a really tough one.
Nice. So I'm going to ask you this question. I ask it to everybody. If you were to categorize yourself as one specific type of player, or most likes this type of player, would it be an action money match player, heads up action money match player, a league player, or a tournament player?
I like the tournaments in action. I don't.
You can only pick one.
Oh, only one? I like the tournaments. Yeah, the tournaments are fun.
Tournament player would be your choice.
I guess so. If I had to pick one to do forever, tournaments would be it.
Okay. Well, you've done well in tournaments. I know you've cashed in some big tournaments. Last year you had was it earlier this year or last year that you had a really big April where you cashed like $5,000, something like that?
Yeah, it was a couple tournaments in the same month. I think it was like April last year. That sounds about right.
You've been progressing.
Once.
You've been progressing. Your game has been constantly going up. So it's interesting to see I'll be interested to see what you do tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm excited to play Dom. Yeah, so.
Should be a good match. Well, good luck tonight. All right, Dominick, you're up. What's up, Dominick?
How's it going? I'm excited to be back here. I think you mentioned earlier, this is my second time playing since the new table.
Right, so you've only been here once before on the show, and the last time was when you played the Kiske brothers, and that was Justin's only time on the show before. And you and Bo Bologna won in a close match. I think it was like 13-10 or 13-11, something like that.
Yeah, I remember being up by a lot and then kind of let off the gas there like mid-match. And so they kept it close, but then we clawed away with it.
So this is a good Kitsap battle. I love it. Jared's a good up-and-coming player. He's wanting to step up. You're an established player that's been in the scene for a long time. So it's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited to play Jared. He's played a lot. I mean, he drills a lot. He runs the Wednesday night tournaments here at Envy. So kudos to him. Yeah, it'll be a fun match.
So I'm going to ask you the same question. If you were to categorize yourself, league player, tournament player, or heads-up money match player, if you could pick one, what would it be?
I would like to say probably tournament player. I do like to play the heads-up money matches, but I believe tournament is the best way to go.
All right. Both you guys pick tournaments. All right, guys. Well, let's get this thing going. I know people are anxious to watch this, so go ahead and lag for break. And we're going to do winner break, 10 ball, race to 7, no early 10s, 3 foul rule in effect. Good luck, guys. All right, and we have switched up commentators. We got Rich is going to take his union break, and I got Nicole Bradis the greatest.
That's right.
In the chat, in the booth.
Hello.
Oh, we got to change the scoreboard. Thank you. I'm going to go do that.
Oh yeah. How's it going, everybody? All right, looks like we got some bets going on in the chat. I don't think anyone took my bet, though. Because Wayne's over here betting 2K on people. Just kidding. Hi, guys. Hi, Britta. Corn. You're corny. That's all I gotta say. Just kidding. Are you back from Vegas yet? All right, Corn, you got it. I have proof that Wayne said he was going to take Jared for 2K last night. That's all I got to say. All right, looks like Dom won the lag. I wasn't paying attention there for a second. My bad.
Yeah, Dominic won the lag, and we're off and running. And the Balls on Break contest is continuing.
One.
That is 1 ball on the break. We're at a total of 17 now. And I will start putting the ticker up for you guys as we get closer to the finish line. Oh, that's 1, not 17. My brain said one thing. Thanks for joining me in the booth, Nicole.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. Let's get that microphone just a little closer.
Is it?
Or I could turn up your volume, either one.
Oh, there we go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, my work one is on the other side, so I'm like... Oh, it's a...
So this is a big challenge, and I wanted to have I wanted to give Jared a really good challenge because he's always interested in stepping up, right, and playing above his level. He's never shying away from a bet, and Dominic's a great player. This should be a tough one for him, you know.
Oof.
And I would say, you know, Dominic is favored in this match, maybe a couple games even. But that doesn't mean that that's the way it's going to go. I just think that on paper he's favored. We'll see what happens in the outcome of this match.
Oh, they're asking what the Fargos are. I think.
Yeah, so Jared is a 537 and Dominic is a 570-ish. So it's about a 40-point difference, 35 to 40-point difference, something like that. And hello, Dane Mounts. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match, I think. I hope they actually go hill-hill.
We're always open for hill-hill. And Dominic has been in the pool scene for many years. Jared, maybe about 2.5, 3 years in the scene?
Yeah, about 3 years,
Yeah.
give or take. It was right after 2020-ish when places started opening back up, he started really getting into it.
Right.
Like, really got into it.
And that's the way Jared is, right? When he gets into something, he kind of does it to an extreme.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, that's his personality.
It definitely is. When he wants to figure something out, he will figure something out.
Did we get your name spelled right? We did, right?
Yes. Oh, you got my middle name in there, too.
I didn't do that. I don't know who put together your profile, but...
Somebody probably did. It looks like it's my old Facebook profile picture.
All right. Well...
That's fine. It works.
Good stroke there from Dominick. He's in good shape to close out this rack.
It is. It looks like a nice run out. Sure.
Yeah, Jared with the scratch. And this is not going to be good. I don't think he was trying for that. I was thinking that he was going to be setting up for the 6 in the side. But I think now he's going corner. Obviously now.
Did he point to the side?
No. No, there's no way he's taking it in the side. That would have been the easier path to the 7, but corner, yeah, the corner's missable, right? Whereas the side was not really that missable, but he needed to get better position to play that in the side. So Jared with a chance for first blood.
Are they still doing a race to 7, or did they?
Yeah, it's still race to 7.
Okay.
They asked if they could do a longer race. I said no because we already had people that were guessing and doing the prediction
that's
contest.
right. That's true.
And, you know, and then there's people that have sweat bets and things out there that I don't want to change it up. So I told them afterwards, you know, when the cameras are off, if they want to, you know, do another, you know, few games for money or whatever, we can, you know, we'll do that.
All right.
But this match is just going to be the race to 7 that we had scheduled it for, so that everybody that got into the prediction contest doesn't get cheated. You can't move the goalpost. Great shot from Jared right there. Got around that nicely. I'll tell you, one thing that I really like about Jared is his fearlessness at the table. It doesn't seem to phase him the position that he's in, or if it's a miss and lose situation. And Jared takes first blood.
Yeah, he is definitely does like a challenge. Even when like we just play for fun, he always tries to like do just banks or something like that just to get his skill up.
Yeah, I mean, a newcomer to the game, you would think he would be intimidated by things, but he just seems like he doesn't have any fear. He doesn't seem to get, he doesn't seem to choke under pressure at all.
Yeah, no, he does. I mean, I think he might. He does sometimes, but he's pretty confident in what he does.
This shot was great, getting around those balls. That was the key right there. All right. Dominick with one ball on the break in the first rack. Jared to break this one. And he did not keep score. You open the door and tell him to keep score.
And Jared got 2 on that one.
Two balls on the break. And we are at a total of 19 now, so we've just eliminated a couple of people. We've eliminated Rich Roddle. Rich Roddle with a guess of 18. He's gone. And Steve Ells also had 18. He's gone. The next up are Brant Ellingberg, Andrew McMahon, and Leah Hurst with a 21. Oh, there was somebody else that had 21. And Brian Smitty. So we had 4 people guess 21. I don't think that's going to win either.
Oh, I think you can see it. That's a little rough.
I think he's good. I think he's good. And he's got a decent angle to where he can draw off the side rail and bring it back for the 5 in the side pocket. So he did not draw. He went forward. I don't mind that. Looks all right. He's going to have to cut this in the side and come 3 rails, maybe 4 rails to get shape on the 6. He does not want the 6-9 combo. I know that. So he's going to try to move the cue ball around to the other side of the 6, but he's got to make this ball. So if you miss this and you move the cue ball to the other side, here we go.
Yep, you're right.
Here we go. Look at this.
That's exactly what
Look
he did.
at that shot right there, guys. That was money. Jared Redfern came to play. And we are getting, the lights are flickering here. And I don't know if it's Jared shooting or the wind and the rain outside, but the lights are
A button
flickering.
came loose.
It's I'm feeling like the power is close to dropping here out in the Kitsap Peninsula. That was
good too.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
wasn't.
that shape.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that the side was an option, but I suppose it was. That's not going to help.
Nope.
What's Dominick going to have? Ooh, it kind of landed in that sort of funny middle ground area.
Did you get it?
No, I know.
Sorry.
I know. When you hear the clapping sound, we're trying to kill fruit flies.
Yeah, what is Tom going to do with
Oh,
this?
sorry, I put the 2 in the wrong place.
No, this is the right rack still. I just think you
Oh.
put a 2 there for no reason.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get to the chat.
It's all bets.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was a great try from Dominick. It would have been a really tough 8-ball, though,
Yeah.
from there. And meanwhile, Jared sitting with a nice little 7-ball that he can do whatever he wants here, depending on, I think he's probably going to play it around to play that. Oh, he didn't want to run into the 10. That's the only thing he didn't want to do is hit the 10.
But he still got it, I
Yeah,
think.
he got away with it, but he definitely did not want to hit the 10. He was going for shape on the other side of that 8-ball. He was going for position window in somewhere in there, right? Uh-oh. And if you want to use the drawing tool, you're welcome. I can show you how. Let me move this keyboard
Did I
out of
just
your way.
like click
Sit
these
up here.
buttons here?
So the line is a straight line. The circle is a circle. The little,
Really? I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
the little pen up the top is a freestyle draw.
Okay.
And yeah, you can try it out if you want, and then you can pick your color.
All right. I'll do it when I think I see something.
Sure. If you feel like it. That's why the mouse is there.
Got it. Oh.
So he goes for the bank. Oh, he gets the
Look
safety.
at that.
He waved his hand like he wasn't trying for that, but I have a feeling that it was kind of a two-way there, because otherwise he would have
Yeah.
played that cut into the side instead of the bank. It was kind of a half wave. Did you see that? It wasn't really like a full, like, I'm sorry, man. Let's go to the overhead and see.
Like I'm.
We're both like, yeah, I don't think he's got to look at it.
He's gonna kick it somehow, I think.
Yeah, Jared giving up ball in hand. So a 3-ball out for Dominick with ball in hand. He's going to play the 8 in the bottom side as you see it on your screen and roll forward. He didn't get to the position where he could just draw for easy shape on the 10 on the side, so he's got to move the cue ball a little bit. Shouldn't be a problem. But this does bring the side pocket into play a little bit here, because he's going to go forward with right spin. If you don't put the right stroke on it, you could get in trouble here. Yeah, he did.
Yep, I think this is going to be a great match.
I do too. I do too. I was very interested in seeing how this would play out. Jared has probably improved faster than any pool player I've ever seen in my life as far as how quickly he has picked up the game.
Yeah.
And improved.
No, he loves it. He's definitely passionate about pool, for sure. I've been shooting with him recently. We're going to play in the toy drive. Was that November, I think?
Yeah.
And he told me if I'm going to be his partner, I have to come over at least once a week for an hour and shoot. So
good.
I've been going over there and learning some things. I've been listening. I haven't been arguing.
That's good.
I did hit it like that. Just kidding. I learned physics, you know. Ask Britta about physics. She's very aware of physics because she's a scientist.
Right? Yeah. Physics is a big part. I mean, knowing how the interactions between the balls happen and, you know, how the physics work is a big part of improving in pool and getting better, because you have to understand that stuff, at least at the basic level.
Yeah, yeah. So you obviously know if your ball goes one direction, you obviously accidentally put English on it, versus, you know, when you're a new player, you like to argue with people and say, I didn't hit it, I hit it straight. And when,
look at this. Look at this. 2 balls on the break. Oh, we are really cranking up the balls on break tonight. It is at 21 now. So we've got 4 people that are sitting at 21, but we still got a lot of games to go, guys. So I don't think that we're going to end up there.
Oh, well, Corin is calling Dom out for not wearing his glove. Where is his glove?
That is interesting.
He usually matches with his glove.
He normally plays with the glove.
And it usually matches whatever shoes he's wearing, I feel like, is what it is.
Dom is very color coordinating. You are right about that.
It's always a pink or blue,
yeah,
what I've noticed.
He likes the bright colors.
Yes.
Yeah. As you can tell from the match flyer that I put out, he's got a very colorful shirt on. Mm-hmm. He's holding up the coconuts.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah.
So, that was kind of fun.
Jared is wearing the same shirt in both pictures, I believe.
Yes. The brawny man shirt.
Yes.
All
that
right, so
brawny picture is from, like, way... I don't even know when that's from. It's from before my time.
Dominic... I just put it up there because I think it's funny.
It is funny.
I mean, Jared has the paper towels, and he's ready to clean up the table, and Dominic's got the nuts.
I like that.
But Dominic's got the nuts.
I never thought of that. It's very clever.
It was a good try from Dom. Hangs the 3 ball. Did I say 3 ball? I meant 1 ball.
Yeah, you did. You know what? I didn't even correct you because
No.
I'm like,
I did. I don't know why I said 3 ball. I realized it like 10 seconds after I said it. Andrew McMahon said, "Who almost took all my winnings from my last Chalkbox match? Who is it?
He said Jared murdered him the other day. I think he said earlier in the
Jared
chat.
murdered me the other night.
I don't know how he's still alive though. If he was murdered, you know? Just kidding.
What's up, Mini Monk? One of these days, we're going to get you down here from Canada, or wherever. He's pretty close to Canada. He's in southern Canada.
Southern.
Yeah, like Bellingham area.
Blaine, yeah. My mom used to actually live in Blaine, so I'm familiar with the area a little bit. Oh, that's I think you can see it.
It would be a heck of a long trip for Jason, though, because not only do you have to drive all the way down, and then you got to take a ferry over.
Yeah.
Right? It's a long way.
It is. Unless you drive all the way around.
Yeah, you're
Really
talking
long
about 6
there.
hours there.
Yeah, but you're in Paulsbo, so it is definitely want to take the ferry.
Yeah. To drive from Bellingham to here without taking a ferry, it's probably going to be 5-6 hours.
It's about 3.5. My stepsister came down not too long ago, and I think because the ferry only adds an hour. Like, well, it's about the same, and if you drive, it's still the same if you drive around, give or take.
Yeah, it depends on traffic, I guess.
It depends on what ferry you take, too.
All right, back to the match.
Oh, is that why, Mel? He didn't have time to grab his case, so he's... Oh, darn. I actually have my case in Jared's car if he needs a glove. But I got 20 on Jared, so I'm not giving Dom anything to help him out. Just kidding.
Yeah, you're going with your money. I don't blame you. Going with the money. So shooting over the 7. Tough shot on the 4. This is the shot for the rack, I think, to really get you in a spot to win the rack. Nice shot there from Dominick.
Beautiful shot.
But he's going to have to work again. He's going to have to do more work. Back cut on the 6 is available. It's going to move the cue ball a lot more than you want it to. You can't really hold for the 7 in the bottom right corner. You're going to have to move it around to the other side of the 7. If you back cut this to the right, to the top right,
Yeah.
you can't hold for the 7 in that position. You're just too thin. You're going to have to play to go to the other side of the 7. Now he could cut it to the top left corner.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, but I still don't think that's going to really hold. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he was trying to hold it. You see that? And I feel like just letting your stroke out, just go ahead and let the cue ball go and take the extra rail, get behind the 7. You still got 2 pockets up there, 3 pockets up table that it goes if you get behind the 7. So always tough to make a ball when you're trying to hold the cue ball, right? So you end up a lot of times decelerating. That was a good stroke from Jared.
Yeah.
His mechanics are great. He's staying down on his shot. Don't see a lot of head movement.
Yeah, I was watching him take that shot just now, and I'm thinking to myself, is he going to do what he just taught me the other day? And he didn't. He did something completely different. I'm like, oh, he's gonna draw that, but he's still got shape and everything. Nice.
Perfect.
Mel gets a cut if he wins with her. If Dom wins with her cues. It's right, Mel.
She gets half.
Get that money.
Half. I want half. Did you get it?
No, but there's 2 now.
Oh, there's. I'm sure there's more than that.
I just thought it was the 1.
All right, Jared up 2-0. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break for Moonlighting Billiards.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or an experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making position, drill is victor. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlight.
All right, we're back. Check them out, moonlightingbilliards.com, the Drill Partner. Lots of great tools.
Ooh.
for your game, and this is going to be a dry break.
Dry break.
And we got a 0 on rack number 3. Rack number 4, excuse me. That's a 0. We're still at 21, guys. We got 4 people that are rooting for dry breaks on from here on out. You know what we have not seen tonight, which is surprising? Look, we've had 21 breaks, I think, tonight. Not one scratch on break. That is rare in 10 ball because you're hitting it hard. And if you hit it off center, you know, the cue ball does something funny. It goes wild on you. Usually you'll get a scratch on break 1 out of every 8 or 10 racks, but we haven't seen any in 21 racks.
Just commentated cursed it.
I probably did. We're probably, you know what? We are probably going to see a scratch on break on the next rack because I said that.
All right, who's got bets that there's going to be a scratch on the next break?
I wonder if if he's just going to hold it right in here. If he just holds it right in this window, he could get that 4 in the side. Yeah, just like that.
There you go.
I was like, I'm looking at that window. I'm like, that's the only place you can really go. You sit in that window and then slow roll the 4 into the side. The real challenge to this rack is going to be the 8 to the 9 transition. If you don't get good on the 8, it's going to be hard for you to get down to that 9 ball that's sitting on the rail. And that's when you do not want to make a mistake in rotation, is when you get down to the end. But this is going to be a tough one to close out. Dominick also showing good form, good mechanics, staying down, following through. Yep, scratch on break is coming because I said it. Oh,
wow.
What a great shot. That was not easy to do, Nicole, to stun it right into that window.
No,
like that.
yeah, that's what I was like, wow.
Yeah. Could have gotten in trouble real easy. So he wants to be good on the 8 so he can have, he wants an angle. He's going to have to power this. He's going to have to power this because, you can see him getting ready for the stroke here. Yeah, that's where the mistake comes in, right? Because you have to put power on it, and when you put more power on it, you end up hitting the cue ball not in the spot you intend to.
Yeah. I think as long as Jared gets this 8, he's got it.
I don't think so, because the cut there is going to bring the cue ball up a bit, right? So if he doesn't hit this just right, he can have a tough shot on the 9.
Yeah,
And there's no safety to play after this, you know, like really the safety battle is done for the most part. So Jared, yeah.
He didn't hit it just right.
It was very hard to hold the cue ball. And it was almost impossible to run into the 9, which is I was thinking is probably your best bet is to run into the 9 ball, but I don't think you could with that angle. So here we go. Not sure what he called. I didn't hear anything. So he's playing safety. Not safe at all, though.
Darn.
Oh. But getting up on that 10 makes this difficult because Dom needs to use draw. He would love to use draw on this shot. But the draw is not easy with the 10 ball sitting there, right? So
those are my least favorite.
You've got to jack up on it to get low on the cue ball. It's really hard right here.
Oh, he's calling
What did he call?
The right corner.
So he's going to play the one pocket bank shot. It's a two-way is what he's playing. He's going to play it to a speed where if he misses, the 9 comes back and sits kind of on that center diamond. Oh, unless you double kiss it. Jared with a chance to go up 3-0 if he can just pull this last couple shots off here. I knew that the 8, 9, 10 was going to be really tricky for these guys. Yeah, Jack, you called it, man. That's what he was trying for, but the double kiss got him. Jared Redfern, ball in hand shape on the 10. And he's up 3-1 right away, man. Here we go. Dominick knows this is not going to be easy for him. This is not a walk in the park.
I think Jared and Dom, like not long ago, had like a match. I think they did like 3 sets or something like that, 8, 9, and 10 ball or something. Oh, I love when you do that camera. The Andrew McMahon one was the best that one time.
Sometimes you just got to get the expression. You just want to feel the vibe of the room a little bit, and the only way you really know that is to see the guy sitting in the chair, you know.
Yeah, well, I think we should
What's
get the
he
one of
thinking?
Andrew McMahon and blow it up to a big canvas.
That is a good, yes.
Yes.
That should be, that one did. That was my best ever.
That one was great. I think I was even here that day. That one was a good one.
All right, so what do we got? 1 on the break here? Yep, Jared made 1 on the break. We're at a total of 22. Sorry, guys, that all you guys guessed 21.
You're out. Just kidding.
Yeah, so we just eliminated Brent Ellingberg, Andrew McMahon, Leah Hurst, and Brian Smitty. All had 21 as their guess. They are eliminated from the prediction contest. Jack Kiske and Shawn Vetterick and Aaron Rodgers have 22 as their guess. But hey, you know what? I don't think that's going to win either because you still got at least 4 more breaks.
That's funny that Justin and Shawn both got the same and they played in a match together.
Right.
That's
I was thinking
funny.
that would be funny if they played second tonight. But the way it worked out, I wasn't really sure who was going to play first and who was going to be second. But I thought it was possible that we had ended up in a situation where those guys are trying to win the prediction contest. Not like you could really control how many balls you make on the break.
Yeah.
Unless you're, really good.
Unless you know physics really well. Just kidding.
And you're incredibly talented. Jack Kiske, you said you guessed 26. Yeah, I do have you at 26. Jack, that's not a bad guess, actually. 26 looks pretty good.
I'm trying to figure out who's gonna get it. No, safety. No one got 3 foul yet, right?
No 3 fouls tonight. Nope.
Well, it looks like Dom's trying for the first one tonight.
Well, his last shot wasn't a ball in hand, was it?
No.
No, so he's just going for 1 here.
Yeah, this is 1.
But you're right. If he gets it, he may, he may choose to go for 2 because the 9 is sitting right nice and juicy for an easy lock-up safe. Whereas the position on the 3 is not, well, I mean, he could play the 9 on the side and roll forward for the 3. The 4 is by the side, but I think he's going to go 3 foul here.
Yeah.
He's going to try for the 3 foul.
I think he's going to try it too.
But you want to keep that 2 close to another ball so you have another safety opportunity. If it's out in the open. Just giving him some daylight a little bit. It's a pretty easy jump or swerve if he is blocked. I think. I don't want to say easy, but like.
Yeah. I don't know what.
Oh, he's kicking. He's got the window to kick. He's called it in the top. It's a good hit. And he's turned the tables a little bit, hasn't he?
Yep.
That is the problem with going for the fouls, right? It's like you're getting your opponent back to the table, and you might not like what you get back.
The one time I played in the Tortola.
Nice shot from Dominic.
I practiced with Jared the night before, and I told him, I'm like, I want you to play serious against me. Like, don't take it easy on me.
Right.
And he did. Let's just say, I think it was 3 or 4 games in a row, he 3-fouled me, and I was so angry with him afterwards. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
He didn't take it easy. I asked him not to, so he did what I asked. Oh.
I always think that if you 3-foul somebody early in a match, it gives you a tactical advantage because it just messes with people.
Like right
people
after
hate
break,
getting
yeah.
3-fouled. They just hate it, right?
They do. I hate
and
it.
It's so much worse than if you break and run on me. That's not as big of a deal as if you 3-foul me.
Yeah.
So like, do it early in the match. Get them, get them on tilt.
I think you can see that.
Ten different mocking systems. I said, what did you do to prepare for this match? He said, I laid on a bed of nails for a while.
Oh, yeah, I
and,
heard him say that. I started laughing. Of course he would say something weird like that.
Yeah.
Jared.
Oh.
I think he knew he missed that as soon as he hit it.
Dominic. Unforced error there. I was unexpected. We'll see what Jared decides to do. He's going to back cut the 3.
Oh, he's going to try safety.
Yeah, sure, Andrew McMahon. I mean, sure, that's not like you're guaranteed to win the match, but I do think that the 3-foul gets in people, gets a lot of players on tilt more than anything else in the game. Like if you start off a match, like a race to 9 or whatever, and your first rack you 3-foul somebody,
definitely get in that person's head.
I think
sure.
it's for the most part.
Yeah.
Not all players are like that, but okay. So Dominic misses that 3 for a ball in hand for Jared. Let's see what Jared decides to do here. He might consider, just because there's all those balls in the way for position of the 5.
He's thinking about it.
I know he is. You have to be thinking about it here because there is some good opportunities to put a really good safe on this. I'm kind of 50-50 on this, whether I go for another safety or whether I go for the win, the offense here. If the 3 plays on the side, I think I go offense, and it does. I couldn't tell if it did. So, yeah, I think I like this. Yeah, just because you can roll forward for the 5.
Craig said psychological warfare.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what pool is. When you're playing a pool match with somebody, a lot of it is psychological warfare because if you can get somebody feeling not so confident and uncomfortable, they don't play very well. Most people.
Very true.
And that's kind of what you're trying to do. Trying to get them to not play their best. And I'm not talking about sharking. I'm just talking about the game. That's just what it is. Lights are flickering here, guys. I mean, they've blinked like 5 times in the last half an hour.
Oh.
And I wonder if that's why we're getting some internet choppiness too on the stream, but bear with us, we're still live. We're going to keep going until the power knocks us out. He's overcooked it by a couple of feet. Yeah. A good 4 feet overcooked. What are we doing now? Safety? I think so. Yep. He's going to send the 7 up table. Keep the cue behind the 10. Well done. I think. Yeah, it's a jump shot. Yep. Yeah. So Jared's going to get his jump cue. Just missed it. Swing and a miss.
Just like that last hit on the Mariners game. Just kidding.
Yeah, thanks.
I was hoping they won. You know, even though I'm a Phillies fan, I was hoping they won because the Phillies just did terrible at the end. They actually didn't do bad this year, apparently.
Jared doesn't seem too particularly worried at this point. Up 3-1. Yeah. Enjoying his Diet Coke. 50-yard line. Oh, okay, 45-yard line. Tough shot. He's got to use the bridge. Yeah, nothing easy here.
Did you
Rich,
get it?
you almost knocked the beer out of my hand, Rich.
I missed him. Let me rub you.
It's all for nothing. We're trying to swap fruit flies over here. Bainbridge lights flickering. Yeah, our lights are flickering as well. Okay, Dominick for the win. Got it. Money.
Man.
All right, here we go. Rack number 6. We are at a total of 22 balls on break right now. And I'm going to start putting up the ticker pretty soon because we're getting close to the money time for these prediction players, and that's a dry break, isn't it? That is dry, right? Yep. Dry break. We're still at 22. And right now, Justin Kiske, Shawn Vetterick, and Aaron Rodgers are at 22 with their predictions. They will each win $33.33 if all the breaks are dry from here on out. Oh, okay. I thought it was the 2 next, so that was a push out. And
You swung and missed too.
now I got your mic on, sorry. Good shot. Oh, he doesn't want to pocket a ball. Boy, that was close. If that ball goes in, he's in a bad spot.
Yes,
So Jared going to get his jump cue again.
yeah, I see Jared jumping this and just going for a hit and coming for some love.
No, he doesn't seem to like the jump. He's looking for a kicking lane.
Really?
Yeah, he's going to kick.
Ooh, that's a little lane.
Let's go side view. Yeah. That is a really tough kick
I just
shot.
Don't see that.
So 210.
Not being critical,
look,
but he had a straight jump.
They're not doing early 10s. So the 210 is not really a benefit, right? So
But they are doing 3 foul, right?
They are doing 3 foul.
Ugh. Okay.
So I think in that case, because there's no early 10s, I think you do probably play for the 3 foul. Just because I don't like the 210 combo necessarily as far as the run out is concerned.
Yeah, I don't either. He's already got 1 foul down. He bumps the 1 to the other end of the table, sucks the cue to this bottom rail.
Well, I like putting the cue on the back of the 5 is what I like, but I don't know if that's really a... So he's going to play the carom on the 10.
But no early 10s, I said.
Yeah, they said no early 10s. So Dominic just turned around and asked.
Continuation.
He turned around and said, "We said no early 10s, right?" So he's just making sure.
Well, it still gets you a continuation.
Yeah. It just the run out is not easy.
The run out's not a trouble. There's no bad ball here. The deuce gets him onto the 3. The 3 gets him onto the 4.
Mm-hmm.
He runs forward.
Eight ball's not guaranteed.
He runs 3 feet forward on this deuce.
Just so you know, that 8 ball. Just so you can take a look at the 8, because that's really where we're going to have a problem, I think, potentially.
Well, he shot this one a little bit shallow. He's going to shoot safe now.
Just so you guys can see the 8 ball. No, he's got the 4. The 4 is in the side.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, you didn't see the 4 ball. I know. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You thought he was on the 5.
I thought the 7 was the 4. I did not see the 4. Yeah. Not colorblind, but sometimes it's tough.
Yeah. And just so you know, this is the
transition.
This is what the 8 ball looks like, guys. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Like I think there's room.
This transition here is not okay. I like this. Pop the 6 in the corner. He's going to suck it back. 7 in the same corner. And then he'll draw back on the 7. Put the 8 in the lower right hand corner.
Yeah, we are at 50 live viewers. Thanks for sharing, guys.
I think this. Did the 7 go past the side? I think he's okay.
I think you can back cut the 7 to the side. It's going to move the cue ball around the 8, though. That's... Yeah. He's going to have to play the 8-9 combo, I think, afterwards. Let's see how this works out. Oh, he was able to come into the 8. I didn't know that.
That was a nice shot.
That was the best case scenario right there. Yeah, very good shot from Dominic.
Long rail up and back. Short rail, long rebound, I should say.
Yeah, that shot coming into the 8 was key, because the 8 was the problem ball. This is looking like a pretty good run out from Dominic.
2 rails, 10 in the side. One rail, okay. I thought he'd come around, but he went short side.
Nice out from Dominick. Well done.
Race to 4.
Yeah, that was a well done out. I'll tell you, that shot getting the 8 ball to moving the 8 ball. This shot right here, if he doesn't come into this 8, he doesn't have a good look, right? And just moving that 8 and then clearing it out from there, that's how you get it done right there. Good job from Dominick, and we are tied up 3 apiece.
And Dane says a cracking one, too. Woohoo!
Nice.
I went to one cracking game last year, and it's like a concert. All the lasers and big screens and everything else. It's a pretty good show.
I have yet to go to a Kraken game. Really? Yeah, I want to go. So if anybody's got an extra ticket and they want to take me, let me know. What do we got? Is that 2? I think they went down simultaneously. 2 balls on the break, so that puts us at 24 now. And we are getting close. I'm going to have to put that ticker up. 24 right now. Angela Marino is in the hot seat. If the rest of the breaks are dry, Angela Marino wins.
Yeah, wiped out 3/4 of the field right there.
Yeah, sure did.
Coming down to magic numbers now. 26, 30. Yeah, I went to a Kraken game a couple of years ago, and it's like, great game. The only trouble is, like, you feel like you're going to get mugged on your way back to your car. Yeah. I've learned one thing. Just pay to park. Don't try and park far away. Just pay to park. Yep.
We're gonna adjust this ticker up here for you guys. We'll keep that going.
Yeah, Dane's got a really tight 1 ball to the side, slide back over for the 2s. Great to hear from you too, Dane. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy.
Dominick just playing damage control, knowing that he's going to come in at the 2 ball there. I don't think he was trying to make anything, but hoping to draw that cue ball back further.
I don't see any big troubles here.
Blocker, yeah, that didn't draw, I think, as much as he was hoping.
Get this rail, come up, bump. Ooh,
adrenaline. There's your adrenaline stroke. It went about 5 feet further than you wanted it to. You know what I mean?
That was a big stroke.
Yeah.
All he had to do was make that ball, and he would have had shape.
Well, we could say that, he doesn't look like he's feeling the nerves, but...
Holy cow.
Oh, and it goes in. What a shot.
You would have hit that highlight button there.
I did. I saved that replay, man.
That's like, holy cow.
Dominick was snapping his fingers just if a hit, and then he was giving him snaps before it double kissed it into the pocket.
I'm not sure, but he might have done a backflip.
Oh. Let's see this. We got to see this again.
Okay, maybe the backflip was an exaggeration.
We got to see this again. Look at this shot. What are the odds? What are the odds?
Yeah, see, there goes Jared in the air. Do you see him right there? Oh, the replay cut it off. We'll never see it again.
The backflip?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Jared backflip.
Yeah, Todd Shirley went dark in the chat, so maybe his power went out on Bainbridge Island. We'll see what happens.
Well, it was flickering. They run through those undersea cables,
Well, it's about the local lines that are the tree limbs come down on. Okay, so now Dominick is in a good spot here in this rack. Little nip draw.
Is that the 4 down there or the 7?
That's the 6 and the 7 down there.
I think it's the 4.
No, it's the 7.
Okay.
This is the 7.
Okay.
This is the 6.
I'm half colorblind.
6, 7.
Well, that makes a big
All right,
difference.
where's our 6, 7 people in the chat?
Yeah, that's like way over my. I'm an old guy.
6, 7.
They're talking all this new kid, high junk stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm lost.
Yeah, I don't think so, Dane. I don't think he tried a rail first.
Leah says 67.
Oh, wow.
Even Leah's laughing at me. That ain't right. I'm just an old guy,
Well,
Leah.
Leah's got teenage kids.
Oh,
come on, no.
I'm
So
just an
there
old
you-
guy.
Leah's got teenage kids.
It's not fair for you guys to laugh at me and not explain what it is.
It's nothing. It really is nothing.
It's nothing out here, so they're laughing at me for nothing.
It's just an internet fad that's going on right now. The 6, 7 thing.
So-
It'll be gone tomorrow. We won't even know what it is tomorrow.
So I'm dumb for nothing. I can take it.
Well, Jared really missed a very makeable shot with the 3 ball.
It was
his
the
last turn
6-7,
at the
right?
table. No, it was on they're on the 3 ball.
It's a 3-7 maybe.
The 3 first. See, they don't want to get to the 6, 7 apparently because they're all missing the 3. We've had 3 missed shots on the 3 ball that were all very manageable.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lee. I'm with you, buddy. For the
Googled it.
60-year-olds, I've Googled it, and I still don't get it. I am completely with you.
You got to TikTok it, Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot from Jared. He got right where he wanted to be on that 6 ball.
Even Triple G says nothing special.
Yep.
I'm just living the best I can, guys. I'm just an old gray-haired guy.
All right, Jared with the 6, 7.
There's got to be a 6-7.
6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. All right. That's enough of that. Oh, no.
Oh, look at that. That was a 6-7 hee-haw shot.
Oh, hee-haw, Rich, really?
Oh, got to hit this one, Jared.
Yeah,
See?
this is no good. This is no good.
You think it's all old guy stuff, right?
Yeah, boy, Jared had a nice lead at 3-1, but man, this rack, he's really kind of falling apart.
He strokes this 7, he'll get right on the 8.
He's had some great opportunities in this rack.
This will put him right on the 8 if he hits this good.
I mean, I don't want to say like it's imperative that it's a must-win rack, but I mean, in a race to 7, the guy who wins this rack.
Oh, Dylan, you're killing me.
4-3.
He says no respect.
He has more respect for you, Rich, for not knowing.
More.
Yes.
Oh, right on, Dylan. Thank you,
Yes.
buddy. I'm with your corner. I thought he said no respect. I'm like,
that's Matt.
you're killing me.
That's Matt.
Yeah, that's Matt. Yeah. Matt's a good guy. He's my age.
He has more respect that you don't know what it means.
I appreciate that, Matt.
All right. I don't want to hear any more about the 6-7 thing.
This is
I'm done with that.
Pulled straight back in the 10 in the lower left corner.
He's overcooked it.
No, he's good. He's good.
Really?
Yeah.
He overcooked it by 2 feet. So I mean, he's got to cut this.
He does, but I know Dom's ability.
I believe you. I think he's favored to make it, but it's not one that he wanted.
He's got the fire hydrant. He's got that Drew fire hydrant leg going up there. Remember we talked about that last? Oh,
He's overcut it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like giving Jared a chance, even though it's a very long distance cut. You're giving him a chance to win the rack.
Drew, you're killing me. I didn't have my bifocals on.
And the scratch really isn't in play here. If you just
No.
use a straight top, he should
No.
just come straight, kind of back and forth a little bit. Nope. No good. Jared's struggling with the control a little
They
bit
like
right now on
that
this
shot
track.
less. Nobody, Dane says nobody likes the shot.
Rich's reading comprehension is really dropping off.
Oh my gosh.
Dom's not missing.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a little close. All right, so we're going to go to real quick commercial. You know what? Since Todd Shirley dropped off, I'm going to bring him back with a Lucky Loser commercial just for
There
him.
you go.
All right, we got a quick player break. We're going to go to another commercial. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live. All right, we're going to get back in the action here. Evo Sports Streaming, we're in 40 locations now. We just launched our 40th venue. 41 is coming soon.
Nope. Looks like Triple G's up to 70.
Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
I think he was done with, wasn't he done with Wayne and he was starting to pick on Britta?
You interrupted my Evo Sports plug, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God, Rich.
Ugh.
Trying to plug my company over
Jump in
here,
there.
and you just
I got a zero.
went to
It's all
Triple
yours.
G's side bets.
So Patrick,
No, you're
what would
good.
you have to say right now?
Where's the mute button? Where's the mute button? I'm kicking. Nicole, you're back in. Bring in Nicole. She's coming back.
I know where my
You better
truck
talk
is.
to your union rep because you might be having a problem here soon. All right. Back in action. Oh, look at that. Lucky Loser came back in just to see his commercial play. How perfect was that? Thank you for the support in the raffle, Todd. I still have your video on file. Thought I'd give you a plug. Okay, how many balls on the break here? We've got 1 ball on break. All right, so we are at 25 now. Sorry, Angela Marino. You have been eliminated from the prediction contest. And the next up is, so we're at 23 right now. The next, we're at 25 right now. The next up is Jack Kiske at 26.
Just like you are the weakest link.
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hot seat on the prediction contest is Jack Kiske.
Oh,
We're at 25 balls on break. His prediction is 26. But that's not likely as the balls have been breaking today. And I tell you what, because I ran that dehumidifier, I think, that's really sped up the table a little bit. I ran the dehumidifier for about 4 or 5 hours before the matches started tonight in the room to dry out the air and make the table play a little bit better.
I think I saw that on ESPN.
No, I don't think so. Good try on the kick shot from Dominick. That was a great safety from Jared. Give him credit for that. He gets the reward of the ball in hand. Does he want to play? He's got to play for the 3 foul here because, I mean, look at the 3 ball. You can't get from the 2 to the 3, so why not play the safety right now?
Yeah, he's already on 1.
Yeah, so he's on 1. He's got the chance to put him on 2 right now. He is.
He's going to bump the 1 and put the cue right between the.
Yep.
Yep.
But did he give up that window? That's the thing that I'm wondering.
He did. He gave the 1 bank window.
Yeah, because if the window's there between the 3-6.
Sliced unquestionably 2 between the 3 and the 6.
Yeah. He wanted to be nice and tight to the 3. Doesn't look like Dom is looking at that window at all.
He's not.
I don't have a better camera angle for you guys. I mean,
he's looking at the spin.
I don't know about going that way at it, but
so there's 2.
There's 2, but he's opened up the 1 now, so
yeah,
I might start running now.
I take see if I can figure this mouse out.
Yeah, go to the straight line tool.
Straight line. I bump the 1 down here and put the cue right here.
So you're going to draw the cue ball back to the 3.
That's what I do.
And not overrun the 1 ball. Well, it's not bad, but that's tough to execute. Let's hit the trash can and get rid of those lines. That's tough to execute, Rich. This is what he's doing right now is, it didn't work.
I think he's got a much easier hit here.
Yeah, what he was doing here was much simpler, and I like what he was doing here because it takes away, if he was to pull that cue ball forward like he wanted and stick it to the 3, he would have taken away the 1 rail kick at the 1 ball.
He had an easy peasy either hit or jump right here.
I agree with what Jared did. He just didn't execute it
Down
right.
below, it put a lot more traffic in, like I was talking about.
Yeah, nice shot from Dominick, calling the 7. Yeah, I totally agree with Jared's shot. I just think that it wasn't executed well. But it was the right idea. He's overcut it. Yep.
Yep. That's where opinions differ. I hope this slows down.
It does not. So he's calling the 9 ball.
Calling 9 ball. 1 foul on Jared.
Yeah, we're not looking for more fouls here. We're looking for a run out.
I agree. Just calling where it sits.
Yep.
You got to come between the 5 and the 10 right here. Ooh, that tightens it up a bit.
Yeah, this is now very difficult, right? Whereas it was quite a bit simpler before. So he's going to use outside, but he has to miss that 6 ball.
I see.
right?
So I see 2 rails and the 5 in the side.
Here's where we're going with the cue ball.
Yep. And the 5 in the side. This is
He
what
didn't get enough out of it. Yeah, he just did not get enough out of it to do what he wanted. Right?
That was the window I was going through, though.
Yeah, he needed to a little bit more low or left to get it to grab. But he was worried about hitting the 6, because if you hit the 6, you're done.
So remember, Dom's on 1 right now. Right?
No, he's not. He just made a shot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Correct. Oh.
All right, Jared with a golden opportunity. I'll tell you what. I will go out on a limb right now and say this: if he doesn't win this rack, he doesn't win the match.
This is a big one.
He has to win this rack.
4-4 versus 5-3.
He has to win this rack, especially with this opportunity. If you let this one get away, I don't think you're not gonna make it.
So you shoot this with a little bit of outside draw, come back to the 6. Just like that. 6 over and back.
People are really getting on your case in the chat, Rich.
What are they saying on me? What did he say? Well, what did I say wrong?
Silver bullets are in play. Oh, that's Lee.
Yeah. What did I say wrong?
Oh, you said Dominic was on 1 when he had just made a ball.
Okay.
Oh no, Jared! Oh
so
no!
There's a brain fart. I'll give him that one.
I said it right before the run there. Like, if Jared doesn't get out with this opportunity, don't think he's going to win the match. I think he's not going to win the match.
Yeah,
that's my prediction here.
This is a tough one right here.
This is a big swing game.
Yeah.
You know, he had a chance to tie the score, and being down 5-3 in a race to 7 is.
Yeah, he'll go 2 rails.
Dominic.
2 rails onto the 8 right here. One rail, 10 in the side. Maybe the corner, depending on what he has.
I like the decision to go the extra rail.
That was some power shot.
Yeah,
there.
I like that decision because he has been overrunning a lot. Just it's much easier to let your stroke out.
Mm-hmm.
You have more real estate, and you're going into the line.
Nice out, Dom.
Yeah, nice out, Dom. And he is up 5-3 and breaking. Ball's on break, man. It's getting tight. Let's see, who do we have left? So the only 3 people left in the competition for
What's it at
the
now?
challenge. It's at 25 right now.
Ooh.
Jack Kiske has 26 as his prediction. Todd Shirley has 30, and Carl Taylor has 35. So only those 3 guys are left.
Minimum of 2 games.
$100 on the line if somebody hits it on the nose. Ball's on break. 1-2.
1-2. That takes out.
No. It's a 0.
Oh.
It's a 0
Yeah,
because of the scratch. That is the first scratch on break that we have seen tonight. And this is.
That's a big one, too, because that would have taken out 2 people, right?
I did say that earlier that we hadn't seen one. I said it a couple racks ago. It's rare that we've gone this many breaks, 17 plus 9. So we went 26 breaks before seeing a scratch on break. That's an anomaly. I mean, that's really unusual. In 10 ball, you typically see.
Dane, you are too late, my friend.
that's a money shot.
Nice shot, Jared.
Does he get on the short side of the 4? Really?
Yes, sir. If he
Oh,
gets
no,
the-
he's on the 5. Sorry, I thought that was the 4 ball
I did
there.
too. That must be the 7.
It is the 7. So we both got tricked on that, but obviously he knew.
Doesn't matter when you
He
do
got
that.
short side of the 5, so
Yep.
there you go. Jared showing some heart, man. Scratch on break from Dominick. Makes 2 balls on the break, scratches. We're still at 25. Balls on break.
Over and back. Beautiful shot.
No,
it's good.
Yeah, off the rail. That's what I was
Yeah,
hoping for,
just
right?
Roll this 8 straight in.
If it sits on the rail, he's in a.
Just
tough.
roll it. Just roll it in.
You might get behind the 10, though, right?
No. Oh my
He was
God.
worried. Yeah.
Oh.
Rich, I think it was so straight. It was like if you hit it to the wrong side of the pocket, you could make it and get hooked behind the 10. So he ends up trying to go aim for the other side of the pocket and misses it. I know that's what
I'd have
is
to
in his
replay
mind.
that. Look
It's
how
the-
far to the right the cue is right now. I don't know.
Well, that's because he missed the shot. I mean, the ball hit right here.
I know
you
what you're
know, I mean,
saying.
it was. Okay, maybe
Dom's
not
going
that
to
far
play
off.
it safe. He's going to try and bump this 8 to the center diamond on the short rail and get the cue up pocket, up table. Oops.
What happened?
He short stroked it.
Was he trying to hold the cue ball again?
I don't know. I thought he needed to hit the 8 to bring it back down to the
Yeah,
center
like
of the short rail.
I'm not sure what he was. Yeah, what happened there? Maybe a little bit of a miscue. Definitely.
So does Jared draw into this or follow into this? I could see arguments for both ways. I think
Yeah.
I would almost follow into this and play for the 9 to the top left corner, which is what he did.
And look at that. What a great shot
That's
from
what I was
Jared.
seeing.
And I'll tell you what, Dom, after that shot, not super happy with himself, I'm sure. Knows he gave away a good opportunity to play a good safety on that 8 ball. But can Jared close it out?
That was a huge shot right there.
Yeah, this is a good match to sweat. I like it. I like the challenge for Jared, and there he goes, man. He gets it done. Let's see a replay.
That shot right there is what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
this was perfectly hit.
This is the one I said top to come around.
Yeah,
Yep.
he didn't try to do too much, you know. He didn't try to kill it.
If you fire that with draw, it's like, yeah,
You're going to be happy. He played it at a speed where he was going to have options,
Let
right?
the
If
cue
it
ball
rolls
do-
too far, he's got the side. If it doesn't roll far enough, you got the corner.
And let the cue ball do what it wants to do, not what you're forced it to do.
Right.
Did you say it's
Yeah.
for the player to not mess up your action?
Yeah, that was a very good shot from Jared.
Player to not mess up your action? Is that what they said? Pretty good.
And Dominick, he is very aware that he cannot make mistakes like that against Jared. You know, it's not like you're going to get away with it, even with the lead. There's 1 ball on the break. There's 2 balls on the break. And sorry, Jack Kiske, you got passed up, man.
Just like me, you are
Just
the weakest link.
like that. We're at 27. And the next person in line is Todd Shirley with 30.
30 with a minimum of 2 breaks.
We're at 27.
Look at the jump between 30 and then 35.
Ooh, a miscue.
Miscue.
And that's one. That's one foul. But what do you think about the 210 and try to play a safety at the same time? Can he do it?
Did they say early 10s?
Oh, that's right. No early 10s. Never mind.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm still in the earlier match where they were playing early 10s.
That's what we're here for, brother.
Just the thought crossed my mind.
I got your back.
I always look for that. Is it possible to play the combo on the money ball and play safe at the same time?
They laugh at you, they laugh at me. We take our turns.
There we go. It was my turn. It was definitely my turn.
So look at this, though. Is that the 4 or the 7?
That's the 7. Yeah, he's on the shoot on the 6 next.
Okay.
That was good shape. I like it.
Draw right to the rail. Right here.
6 to the 7.
6 to the lower left.
6, 7.
Q to the right. Oh, there you go. That's it. There goes Nixie again.
Yeah.
6, 7.
Here we go again.
I got to get this cool stuff, you know. Yeah.
Apparently at Chalkbox we follow the trends. We don't set the trends.
I got to call my grandkids
just
to find
followers.
out this 6, 7 stuff. Or,
Yeah.
So what's 7, 8s and 8, 9s? Is it nothing?
All right.
Oh, it all plays, I guess.
Here we go. Jared had a great opportunity to get going, and he kind of dogged it. I got to say.
Oh.
But speaking of dogging it,
There's a dog.
we are all capable of dogging it.
There's a Chihuahua.
Both of them dogged shots right there. And I'm not being mean. We all do it.
No.
It's just, that's what we call it in pool. You dogged it.
We can only laugh at ourselves. If we've never done it, we could never say it. I couldn't count the ball in hands I've missed in my life.
Not easy spot here for Jared. Get the 6 and get on the 7 is tough, so he's going to play safe.
That's a good
Good attempt. It was a good attempt.
It leaked on him.
I think it was the right idea. He had a good window to get behind the 10, have the 7 as coverage as well.
6, 7 in the side, 8 in the bottom left corner. Oops. Get right on your business there.
Yes, Dane, the raffle tickets are still available. Thank you very much for reminding me.
I thought he would roll forward there.
Put up that flyer after this rack.
Nice shot, Dom.
Oh, and I didn't even look at my phone for a little while. I've got a couple of raffle
That was
purchases.
a big-time shot, Dom. That might be a game-winning shot. Yep.
I missed it too because I was looking at my.
It was a huge shot.
I was looking at
He
my
made
messages.
A really nice shot.
T. Hearns, I see in the chat. I'm going to put the raffle flyer up right after this rack is over. Dominick on the 10 ball.
No, sir.
And he hit that to the second diamond.
He shanked it. Yes, he did.
I mean, I got to say, that was not.
Look at this for
that
a
was
50,
not.
50. Look at this for a 50-yard line.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's go to the side camera or the overhead.
Yeah, he's got it to the side.
Yeah. Should have it. And Jared gets it. He steals
You better
that
hope
rack.
that slows down. Yeah, he stole that rack.
I got a replay from
Yeah.
Dominick's shot. I missed it. Oh, sorry. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it in time. The raffle flyer, though, for you guys
I'm with you, Drew.
is right here. So 5 tickets for $20 or $5 per ticket. At the end of the show, if you have not gotten in the Roomba raffle before, what we do is we rack up all 15 balls. Well, what we do is first is we draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Each ticket gets a ball in the Roomba raffle. We rack up all 15 balls. The Roomba decides who wins the prizes. The first ball that drops gets a Q Claw. Second ball, AccuRack. template set, Co-Brothers tip, and then Evo Sports jersey, and then the 5th ball that drops is the grand prize, a spot on the show, and a $100 buy-in paid. And I do have some tickets to announce that I've got some from Colin Sue. Thank you very much, my business partner. And I've also got, hold on. I will announce them off for you guys.
Nickels to nickels. We have a race to 2. Look at that. What do we have here? Wow.
All right, how many balls on break? 3 balls on the break? Are you kidding me? So with 3 balls on the break there, wow. Yeah, confirmed. 3 balls on the break. We're at a total of 30 right now. Todd Shirley is in the winning spot.
Look at this. It's going to go.
Oh, that was not called.
Exactly.
That was
Where
not called.
is the...
It's an option.
So we got the 3. There's a 3, so he can hit the...
Yeah, so Dominic immediately gives it back because it was option.
Is that the 7?
That's the 3 ball. Yeah, look at the table. Look through the window, Rich. There you go. All right.
Ooh, I thought that was going down.
5-5. Man, we got some tight matches tonight.
Everyone, even Britain needs,
I know,
I think,
man. The
thinks
first
I need
match,
new glass.
the first match went hill, and this match, look at this. This is the pressure time. Cue ball's going to be on the rail. 5 to the 8 is the transition. It is natural.
Yeah, it's not tough.
Yeah, he doesn't have to dig or do anything, force. Just make the
I'd say
ball
the
a little bit outside.
8 to the 9's far tougher than the 5 to the 8.
Well, you want to get good on the 8 so you can make the transition to the 9 easier.
Oops.
He did not. Where's it going to finish? All right. Edward Flores, I got your raffle tickets going in as well. Thank you, Ed Flores. Right there. Oh, look at that. That was random. 5. Yeah. Okay, you got it, Dane. I'll get you in, man. You're good. You're good for it. Dane Mounts for 5 tickets, please. He does, and it should be in here. Some struggles, man. I'm telling you.
Dom said, "Oh my gosh," right there.
Something is happening with Dominick's stroke, or is it's unusual. I don't know. He's been in pressure situations so much that I don't think it's that, but it could be. But even when he was ahead, he was making some mistakes that were far away from what I was expecting. And I don't know if it's an equipment thing, a glove thing, maybe because he doesn't have his pool bag. He doesn't have his comfortable, his towel and the other things, that he's used to having.
He doesn't know all of his goodies, huh?
I don't know if that's what it is. There's something that's just.
Well, Jared's
not
on our
normal.
Vegas team, so I'm just hoping it keeps rolling, whatever he's got going. Triple G says the Q is too heavy. You think Dom's Q is too heavy? This is a big ball right here. Wow.
That was
a huge ball.
That was pressure, man. To go on the hill, he was just looking at being down 6'4", and now he's on the hill 6'5" the other way.
Big numbers. Big So Triple G, not being like odd. What do you mean? Which cue was too heavy?
He was joking.
Oh, okay. Well, you never know. Greg comes up with some good points. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not going to discredit anyone.
All right, so Todd Shirley is in the hot seat with balls on break with 30. Oh, did it not change, by the way? Sorry. We are at 30 right now. And there's a ball on the break, so we're at 31 now. And sorry, Todd Shirley.
Did you see Travis Hernandez?
I'll get you in just a second. All right, so balls on break is now 31, and...
Okay, I got you, Drew. I guess I was lost on the background there.
The next is Carl Taylor at 35.
What was on the break there?
Was that 2 on the break? I was listening to you.
That's 1, isn't it? Eight, two.
Was it 2 on the break?
Yep.
All right. Didn't he just make a ball? Can you go back on YouTube and check? Or we'll get it corrected. All right, so T. Hearns. 5 tickets for T. Hearns? No. I got my assistant, Nicole Bradis, the greatest, doing raffle tickets. Thank you, Nicole.
Vanna White.
Commentator and raffle ticket
Extraordinaire.
assistant. T. Hearns. Yep.
Jason, you're killing me. Yeah, so they verified 2 on the break.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys. I'll make that update. So we're at 32. Oop. 32 balls on breaks tonight. Carl Taylor is the last man standing with 35. He needs another
that's
break.
Close. That's close.
There's only one more break possible.
Well, no, there's 2.
No, one more possible break. And that's
Correct.
if Dominic wins.
Correct. They call that.
Oh, he got a very fortunate safe out of that.
They call that Patrick's number.
Well, you got to hit it head on. But I did up it from 50 to 100. It used to be closest. Whoever was closest got $50.
It's only worth 50. I get it.
No, it's actually you won 100.
Did I? I don't even remember.
Yeah.
I did. You're right.
All right, Rich. All right.
Lucky guess, though. They're all lucky guesses.
Oh my goodness! So he gets a very fortunate. He gets a very fortunate safety.
I thought that was the 8. It's the 4.
Yeah, no, it's all good, Rich. He gets the very fortunate safety on the last one, then gets the opportunity and does that. Really bad timing for Dominick here. This is a chance where Jared can really take advantage here. Jared has an opportunity to really make something happen now. Ball in hand, a chance to close out the match after being down by 2 games just a second ago. So, yeah, 4 on the side, 5, back up for the 6. Should be all right. Just like running a drill. All right, T. Hearns, we got your tickets in. Colin Sue got your tickets in, and Ed Flores got your tickets in. I'm going to do a check here before we finish this out because it looks like Jared is on his way to the finish line, but he's got a tough shot on the 6, though. This is no picnic. The nice thing is that this is a manageable shot with outside. It should bring him right into the line for the 9. All he has to do is make the ball. And he's overcut it.
Same way right here.
Oh,
A
man,
draw shot.
we got drama.
A draw shot on this 6. A draw shot on the 6 right now puts him right on the 9 down to the 10. Oh.
Did not want to run into that 10 ball.
Wow, he stroked that one.
Did not want to run into that 10 ball. He was trying to go around all that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gosh, what do you do here?
You come around to the underneath side of the 10 ball.
Can he play 3 rails onto it?
You go 3 rails underneath the 10 and play it into the top right corner here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This is a 3 rail 9 ball, though, my opinion. Short, long, short onto the 10. Or inside with the 9 onto the 10. Take your, so he went the inside way. Ooh, on the rail. Ouch.
All right. Time for Hill Hill. 1 ball away from Hill Hill. Jason Larson. I'm checking on that right now. Jason Larson. 1 ticket.
Oh. Uh-oh, look at this. Look at this.
No way. What are the odds that?
Gosh.
What are the odds that he misses it and leaves that?
1 rail, 2 rail, take your pick here.
2 rail.
I realize that what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, you always shoot this 2 rails.
they're both in play is what I'm saying.
Right. But he hits it 1 rail, and Jared Redfern wins the match by a score of 7-5. So there you go, guys. Unreal.
Good match.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go in and talk to these guys. Jason Larson, I've got your ticket going in. Thank you very much. And I believe I'm all caught up. Let me just check and see. T. Hearns, we got you. O'Brien, yep. I got everybody in. Okay, thanks guys for the support on the raffle, and we're going to go talk to these players real quick and then get started with the Roomba raffle.
You probably were like in bottom as if you were going to cut that, right? Center ball. Yeah. Hit it really thick. Hit it thick? Yeah, hit it thicker. Because when it hits that ball, you're hitting it at an angle, so it throws it to the right. And the more bottom you put on it, the worse it is. You have to hit those really thick, almost like when you put the top in it. You have to like adjust inwards a little bit, at least for me. But when I'm doing those like stun overs and whatnot, I always do a little bit thicker. Oh, good match.
All right, guys. Let me just make sure that my correct camera is on. It is not. We're good. All right, guys. What a match. 7-5 victory for Jared Redfern. Hits the upset. Let's talk to the players. We're going to get started. We're going to do quick player interviews. We're going to do a Roomba raffle and have some fun. Dominic, man. Some
pressure right there.
Were you?
Yeah, it was a great match. That last 10 ball, though, I botched that. Sorry.
Well, I mean, there was a couple of shots down the stretch that, just didn't seem like maybe it was an equipment thing or, there were some miscues in there. Was there, I know you were missing your glove. You didn't have your pool bag with you.
Yeah, I pretty much had work today, and I just came straight here, So
you didn't have your normal equipment, your towel and your glove and your other stuff. You had your cue, right? But
I had Mel's cue.
You had Mel's cue.
Yeah.
So you weren't even shooting with your own cue.
No.
Okay. Because it definitely, there was some things that were missed in there that it was unexpected. Yeah. I mean, I know there's pressure, of course, and the difficulty of the situation, but it was more than that. There was equipment in there.
Yeah, I'd like to get a rematch. I wish I played better.
We all wish we played better when we lose, but it is what it is. But anyways, man, thanks for coming out and giving it your all. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Jared, congrats, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
The laying on the bed of nails before the match seemed to really work wonders for you.
I had to get up off my shot a couple times because the pain was really setting in, but who knows, maybe it adjusted me so I could actually make the shots this time.
Right. I'm going to try the bed of nails routine.
I'm actually selling them. They're only $200 a pop. It's pretty cheap to make. It's nice.
You should sponsor the show, and we could sell them,
I saw like all the ads up there, Lucky Loser and the Moonlight stuff. I was like, man, you should bed of nails.
Jared's bed of nails.
800 Fargo approved. Like 8 out of 9 Fargo rated players for the 800, they approve of it.
The bed of nails will raise your Fargo by at least 100 points.
Yeah, minimum.
Yes. Okay. Well, congratulations. You pocketed some cash tonight and come away a winner.
Yeah. No more losing streak for me on this.
Nope. You broke your Chalkbox cherry.
That's right. And I love playing Dom too. He's a strong player. So.
He is a strong player. All right, well, we're going to get started with the Roomba raffle, and we're going to give out some prizes. Sound good? All right, guys. It is Roomba raffle time. We're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar, and each ticket gives you a ball in the Roomba raffle. So they're going to be assigned as order. So the first ticket drawn gets the 1 ball. The 15th ticket drawn gets the 15 ball. You get the idea. Most of you have seen the Roomba raffle many times before, so you understand how it works, but there might be a few out there that have not. I do need all 15 balls, though, so if you could grab those stripes out of there and throw them in the hopper, that'd be good. But I need to do tickets first. We're going to draw 15 tickets. Who's going to be the person to draw some tickets? Jared, you don't... Yeah. No looking, please. All right, who do we got? Todd Shirley. You have ball number 1. The lucky loser comes out of the gate. I'm going to draw the next couple, get this thing going. Todd Shirley, ball number 2. All right, maybe somebody else should draw. Dominic, you want to draw? No looking? All right, Jack Kiske. Jack Kiske has ball number 3. I had 2 in my hand. Leah Hurst. Laser Eyes Leah. All right, we're going to draw one more out of here. So Leah has ball number 4, and number 5 is going to be Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley gets ball number 5. All right. Rich, draw some tickets. No looking, one at a time. We're gonna get you to draw like 5 of them. I'm gonna get this thing going. What do you got?
Nicole Bradis.
Nicole Bradis, the greatest, gets in there. All right. Yep.
6'7".
6'7", Nicole. And we got
Kiske.
Jack Kiske.
She's actually 6.
Jack Kiske has 2 balls in the raffle now. He's got the number 3 and the number 7 so far. All right, here we go. Leah Hurst. Laser Eyes Leah's got 2 balls in this raffle. God, it was weird. Last raffle, we hardly drew any duplicates. It was all different names, and this time we're drawing all duplicates. Here we go. Rich Roddle.
There we go.
Aren't you glad you didn't draw your own name? That would have appeared a little fishy. You want to draw one now? Okay. All right.
Aaron Moss.
Aaron Moss.
One of the Mosses.
Ball number 10. Jared, come on, draw some. I can't do all these. No looking. Leah Hurst again. Holy cow. I think this is her time. Dominic, come on now. Get in here. No looking. Let's get some tickets. We got 4 more to go. This is T-Hearns, Travis Hernandez. You got ball number 12 in the Roomba raffle. Come on, Dom, one more.
Another one?
Whoa, flew out of there. All right, we got Leah Hurst again. Oh my God, she's got 4 now in there.
Come on, Jared.
Leah Hurst.
I feel like she's about to get the spot.
She's got 4 balls in the Roomba raffle. Baby Cakes, Aaron Rodgers. You know what? All he's doing with house racks and all that in Olympia, I'm rooting for him as well. Jared's drawing ticket number 15 is Joe Bryan. Joe Bryan, you got ball number 15, and that's gonna do it. So I'll repeat them back to you guys. Ball number 1, Todd Shirley. Number 2, Todd Shirley. 3 is Jack Kiske. 4 is Leah Hurst. 5 is Todd Shirley. 6 is Nicole Bradis. 7, Jack Kiske. 8, Leah Hurst. 9, Rich Roddle. 10, Aaron Moss. 11, Leah Hurst. 12, Travis Hernandez. 13, Leah Hurst. 14, Baby Cakes. And 15 is Joe Bryan. Good luck, guys. We're going to rack up all these balls randomly. Thank you. Let's put these, I'm gonna put these in here and shake them around.
My neighbor's kids are doing it all the time. It means nothing. It really means nothing. It means nothing. 6, 7. You got it?
Tight rack.
Yeah, the Roomba, it's definitely, if it's not a tight rack, then, you know, the Roomba just doesn't hit it right. All right, guys. I got to turn this on. Watch your step. Don't trip. All right, here we go. Roomba raffle time. Good luck, everybody. And they're off. All right, you got any guesses?
9.
You're rooting for number 9?
9.
What do you want to win, a Q claw?
No, I wanted the show.
Nicole, which number do you want? What are you rooting for, Nicole?
What am I rooting for? Oh, well, 6, 7.
6, 7? So the 7 is Jack Kiske, and that's the one she's working on right now. Is it going to go? It is. Jack Kiske, you have won the Q Claw. Number 7. Thank you. All right. Well, she got started quick that time. Might take 5 minutes to pocket the next ball, but we'll see. All right, so who's in the running here? What's your pick for like the 5th ball that drops and getting the spot on the show? Which one do you think?
Probably Leah Hurst.
I think she's got 4 of them in there. Leah has the 4 ball, the 8 ball, the 11 ball, and the 13 ball. That's a lot. She's gonna...
Looks like.
The 4 ball is Leah Hurst. This is the part of the show where you just, kick back on your couch, you crack a beer, you wait a few minutes.
Chill time.
Yeah. Eventually, somebody will win something. Eventually, if the battery lasts. Yeah, more viewing hours, yes. I wonder how many viewing hours we've had on the Roomba raffle. It's probably a lot, yeah. Well, we've only given away 1 prize so far. We're a couple minutes in. I think we're going to see some things happen here. Eventually we will. That is for sure. Okay, 9 ball. Here we go. The 9 ball is Rich Roddle. This is for the AccuRack template set, which you've already won. Yeah, you won that last week. Or last month. The last show you won the same thing. 2 ball is Todd Shirley. AccuRack template set. That's not going to go yet. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got lots of prizes coming up here. The potential for lots of prizes. The 6 is Nicole. The 11 is Leah Hurst. 6 and then 11. So Nicole wins the AccuRack set and Leah Hurst wins the Co Brothers tip. Congratulations, Nicole and Leah. That was 6-11. Okay, so now we're just down to 2 prizes left. The jersey is next. The jersey or the spot. The 9 ball. The 9 ball is Rich Roddle. The 2 ball is totally in play, and 2 ball is Todd Shirley. The 2 ball is Todd Shirley. It's going to be the jersey, The jersey or the spot on the show? Which is it going to be? She doesn't like the 2-ball yet. The jersey or the spot on the show? What's it going to be? Oh, look at the 15 balls in the mix. That's Joe Bryan. Joe Bryan has the 15 ball. She got the 4 ball. So the 4 is Leah Hurst, the 9 is Rich Roddle, and the 15 is Joe Bryan. We got 14 ball is Baby Cakes. That could be something. The 12 ball is hanging in the side. That's Travis. I don't know. I think the 12 ball is going to win. I think the 12 ball might win the spot on the show, actually. That's Travis Hernandez. That'd be fun to have him on. That's my prediction, right, at this point. Nope, I think he's getting a jersey. Nope. I don't know. He's going to win something, I think. Oh, here we go. You just never know. You never know what you're going to get. The 2 ball is Todd Shirley. Not yet. Okay, 9 ball is Rich Roddle. Todd Shirley with the 2 ball, and that's the jersey. The next ball that drops gets the spot on the show. Todd Shirley wins the jersey. The 12 ball is Travis Hernandez. The 13 ball is Leah Hurst. The 5 ball is Todd Shirley. The 5 goes in. It's Todd Shirley with the win. Todd Shirley, the lucky loser, wins the spot on the show. That was an incredible finish. I can't believe how close that was. You know, we had 2 close matches. We had a super close Roomba raffle. I mean, does it get any better? All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate everybody, and thanks for the support. Thank again to Moonlighting Billiards and Salado for sponsoring the show. And I don't know when the next Chalkbox is going to be. I'm hoping soon, but probably it's going to be at least a month or so before we can do it again. But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks, guys.